Oh, I do have a bottle. Oh, man. I gotta order some food real quick. The wife does not feel too good. So she was laying down for about a good hour and a half and just taking a good rest. And then I just hung out with the kids. Got to spray them with the water hose. It's very funny. Nothing like a dad spraying his kids with a water hose. It's good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, no, we had a fun time. Made it rain, Got a really nice new water hose sprayer. I never once thought in my life I'd ever be talking about the quality of a water hose sprayer, but it's a good one. That's where I'm at in life. Who would have thought? It's completely foreign to me, but also, makes for a good time. Anyway, we got a blow up pool back there, and they're just running around. I'm having to spray wasps off of the pool from it, doing its thing and trying to get water, but they're pretty aggressive. They're the I've never seen where they nest because they nest pretty far away, usually from where they gather water and food and stuff. But they're like those underground wasps. You could just step on a nest of them. You guys didn't know that exists? Yeah, that's a thing out here. It really sucks. So, yeah, just having a good time. That's how we ended up kind of dealing with the day for the most part. But unfortunately, wife's got to wake up. But she doesn't need to cook today. She can relax. I'm gonna get a Chick-fil-A sandwich. I think I'm gonna go spicy this time. Because why not? The kids talked me into it. I wanted to do pizza. I was down for some pizza. What kid doesn't want pizza? My kids don't like pizza for the most part. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what happened. They're really not a fan of pizza. It's like, how could you not do a supreme pizza, pineapple pizza, or just straight up meats pizza? Actually, pretty much all pizza. I don't think there's such thing as a bad pizza unless you put like anchovies on it. Like, I don't even care if it tastes good. I really don't even care if the pizza tastes good with anchovies. I'm like, I'm just not gonna, I can't have that looking at me like that. Just, nah, I'm good. And I imagine it's not good. I've never had every person I've ever had tell me that they've tried anchovy on pizza has told me it was awful. Like, so, there's that going for me. White pizza is bad pizza, like an Alfredo blue cheese, chorizo pizza. You ever had one of them? That's a pretty good one. There's a place called Top That. And it's like a Subway, but for really good pizza. Like, really, really good pizza. And you just have the entire buffet right up in front of you. And you just add all these crazy different toppings to it. They have, like, chorizo. I love getting the chorizo and blue cheese on a ranch sauce or a marin. I get it on all of it. They even have a barbecue sauce one, too. That's pretty good. I don't know. I'm just... I don't know why. There just isn't really a pizza I've had that I was like, this is gross. The best pizza I've ever eaten in my life. Okay, I was taking a vacation with a bunch of friends. I think it was like 11 of us. I'm not even kidding. 11 of us got an Airbnb over at in Pikes Peak, Colorado Springs. And we had the most terrifying drive up a mountaintop that I'll never do for the rest of my life ever again. That was insane. I can't believe we did that. Like, I didn't know it went to a peak and you're driving on the edge of a cliff. Like, it's the absolute most terrifying thing I've ever done. And we made it all the way to the top. They have a donut shop up there. Greatest donuts I've ever tasted in my life. They have no frosting on them at all. They're like this salt and pepper donut. It's a very savory donut, but it like melted like a buttery cake. But it had like all these spices and stuff in it. They were insane. Probably like one of the best things I've ever eaten in my life. Top 5 things, probably. In that same town, I had another one of these things. It was a full seafood pizza made from a really nice, like upper end, pizza place. And they did delivery. So we got one of those. It had like It had shrimp, which it's crazy. I would probably never do something like this around Oklahoma. I rarely trust anything like shrimp. But it had cod, it had catfish, it had two other pieces on it. It was shrimp and something else, crab, something like that. And it was like this garlic butter sauce all over the pizza and underneath the cheese, like a thick garlic butter sauce underneath. And it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. Joel Watrotsky for the $5. Hope I said that right. You're becoming one of my favorite YouTube personalities. Keep defending Erica. Thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate it. Man. Oh, thank you. You guys are really nice. Oh, vodka sauce Sicilian pizza is amazing. I have had that before. The only thing I haven't really explored very much of is, shoot. You know what? I want one of these sweet teas. I haven't had a Chick-fil-A sweet tea in like 6 months. I deserve to have one of them. How do I do it? How do I get it, like... Ah, there we go. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. I forgot I need to order this because the kids are going to go crazy if they don't get their Chick-fil-A. Can't believe they bullied me into Chick-fil-A. That's crazy. That's where I'm at now. I get completely outnumbered by the women. 3-1 every time. It's a losing battle. You can't fight that battle. That's an uphill battle. And it's getting worse as they get older. Oh, man. Especially, so right now they play like boys, which is very fun. But I know I got a limited time with that because their mom's pretty girly. So they're going to really start leaning towards that a lot more. They kind of already are. But, they're not, they don't fully understand yet, So it's like, once they get to that point where, bam, they're, they just really transition over to that girly side there, it's going to be like, dang, no more chasing them around and doing that stuff. So, gotta enjoy it while it lasts. Let's see. Hello, Artie. Starting to think Candy wants Norman Bates. Oh, God. I think it's, man. It's like, oh, wait. Are you thinking, okay, you're saying Norman Bates. Did you mean, Kathy Bates? The character she plays? Norman Bates was, Psycho. But Kathy Bates played in a movie that was, what was it called? Misery. And she ended up, tying the artist to the bed and doing all the crazy stuff, like breaking his kneecaps and tortured him, and because she was his biggest fan. But she was, nuts. You know what I mean? I'm guessing is that what you meant, or did you actually mean, crazy Norman Bates, Charlie's talking to her, as a, in her mind or whatever, telling her to kill people or something? Which one is that? Or that may have been what you meant, too. I don't know. Both work, in my opinion. But she what was the lady's name in Misery that Kathy Bates played? Because that's just what I've imagined Candace for a while now. The tactical crawl. The tactical crawl is I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. Have you, oh, that's right. Norman Bates did taxidermy his mom. Crazy. Well, if you ever watch Bates Motel, she definitely deserves it. She's nuts. I haven't watched all of Bates Motel yet, either. Annie Wilkes, that's right. Thank you for that, Narcissa. Annie Wilkes, yeah. I think Candace reminds me of Annie Wilkes there. Man, she better hope she's right about all this, because at some point, something's got to give. Something's got to give, you know what I mean? And, oh man, I would not want to be on Candace Owens' side. I would not want to be there at the moment. It's just way higher of a percentage chance that Candace Owens is dead wrong. Annie Wilkes was the psycho nurse in Misery, yeah. Oh, was she a nurse? I don't know why I don't remember that. It's been like 10 years since I watched Misery. I need to rewatch that. I always thought it would be awesome if they like kind of redid it, and now I'm like, no, don't touch it. You know, it's George Farmer's wife is Sybil. Yeah. Someone needs to get in trouble for releasing the courtroom video. Yeah, they got she's actively trying to sabotage the court. The thing about it is if Candace Owens actually ends up influencing like how courtroom information's getting leaked, I think she could get in severe trouble. I think they would actually do something about that. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, imagine this. This was never meant to see the light of day. You could clearly see that phone, or that was a camera that recorded a TV screen. So, oh, the wife from Gone Girl. It's funny you mentioned that. I actually ended up doing a video over that on my, what's it called channel? True Crime channel. Crazy. But you could see it's recorded off that screen. If the judge was like, okay, evidence leaked, now we got to turn off cameras, people are gonna be unbelievably angry at Candace. And I think they would demand justice. And I think that judge would then have to, I don't know if the judge necessarily has any power to do it, but I think the district attorney at that point would be like, okay, this is getting out of control. This needs to at least be investigated. I think it could really genuinely end up landing Candace in some prison time, or have her doing prison time. Land her in the slammer, if you will. Let's see. Straight Rippin' 93 for the 2 says, it was the Mormon Beekeeper Society. Trust me, bro. Absolutely was. Anyway, guys, we are pulling this up right here. We are going to be watching this Andrew Wilson, Stu Peters debate that is for some reason moderated by Sneeko. I don't know why they chose that. I don't even know why give him the time of day, but whatever, I guess. Well, wait, why did I even... I didn't... Full screen. I, use my powers that be with this. I need to really start using StreamYards and doing vertical streaming too. I'm like cutting myself in half here. I could probably double my subscribers and my viewers during live streams if I did that. I keep forgetting to do it. It sucks. Not enough hours in the day. Alrighty, let's get going, guys.
All right, so Stu, how much time do you have today? Because Andrew, we were discussing it. You have an hour? Okay, is that okay, Andrew?
I mean, I guess it's going to have to be.
All right, so I want this to be a fair, open discussion. This is a Charlie Kirk debate about his assassination. There's a point of contention about what happened, and I would like to do a 2-minute intro and then a 1-minute rebuttal, and then we could have free-flow discussion, and then I'll only interject if there is too many interruptions. And also, I don't like ad hominem attacks. I want this to be fair and wanted to discuss what's really happening. So I'll give one warning for ad homs, and then the second one just will disqualify and then end it. Does that sound good?
It does. Give me one quick second to fix the camera here.
No problem.
That my producer messed it up.
That would have been so funny if Sneeko right there was like, okay, that's one ad hominem. Like, oh my God, what a free shot. Like, he just alley-ooped him a great joke right there, in my opinion. I would have laughed. Just nothing with it. That's a bummer. That would have been incredibly funny, in my opinion. Just, all right, that's one ad hom. Immediately attacks his own producer. That counts towards the score somehow. That'd be very funny, in my opinion. But, instead he's making that fate. Look at that. Mwah. It's weird, man.
Go quick. Not the time for this problem, bro.
Wipe that off.
Stu, did you see Pablo tweet? Apparently, I'm the reason that people hate Muslims in America now.
No, that's supposed to be out of scene.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I just...
Source. That's supposed to be source. There you go.
Yeah, and flock cameras exist for you and I, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Stu Peters like Sneeko. That makes a lot more sense. Man. somebody needs to give this dude a medal up here, Andrew. Like, he agreed to go into a debate with two guys against him pretty much. And I bet something tells me Sneeko isn't going to be able to keep his mouth shut. If I had to guess, Sneeko as a moderator, let me tell you the rules of a moderator. If you're a moderator, shut up. Only intervene if they're starting to get on each other and be like, hey, have some controls, mute them, shout them down, be like, hey, no, we're not doing this and that and this, all that good stuff. Best thing you could do as a moderator is pretty much just shut up and do that. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to get shots in there or anything like that. Let the debate take place. These two agreed to debate. You give them even ground. Otherwise, it'll be lopsided. It makes them... Everyone will be able to claim, oh, he was ganged up on. The other side will be like, no, man. Like, he just didn't know the facts, and all that other stuff. And it looks like... It just looks bad. It looks really bad.
The flock cameras
I bet
are
that
good
happens.
now. That's
Sorry to drone on about that.
Stu, can you raise your microphone a little bit? It's a little low, your audio.
Made it sound like he was going to actually physically raise the mic. I was like, no, but...
I just joined Zoom.
Thankfully, he clarified.
Is there a way you can make it louder? Or maybe I can just raise your volume.
All right, I'm all set.
Raise.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
It's good? Okay, chat's saying it's fine. Okay, that sounds great. All right, so see who goes first. Someone want to flip a coin to see who could decide who goes first for 2 minutes?
No, I don't care. Andrew can go first.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me either.
Okay, Andrew, would you like to go first?
A little grovelly.
Yeah, sure. So thanks, Stu, first and foremost, for actually having this debate, as almost nobody else on your side will. To make my position crystal clear on this, as I have many times before, there could have been a conspiracy to murder Charlie Kirk, though it's more likely it would have come from left-wing groups or agitators. But what I assess as evidence, and it's standard, just to clarify this very quickly, evidence is information, facts, data, or materials which support a claim and truth, hypothesis, or assertion, and it doesn't always support a conclusion. Proof is a successful demonstration of a claim. Stu Peters, like many of...
Yeah, just to give people... I just said that out loud. Essentially, you were like, yeah, Stu Peters ends up ad-homing, and then Sneeko doesn't even catch it, so he's just like a one-sided referee. I'm not surprised. Look at his eyes right here, though. Look at that. He's instantly, he's just like, oh, this guy's full of crap. Like, why? Why not just hear him out? You know what I mean? This is exactly how these people act. This is why they're able to, how would I put it? This is why you're able to tell these people directly to their face why they're wrong. And this is what they do. They don't listen at all. They're like, oh, I'm just going to tune it out. And then I'm going to pretend like I was listening. And then I'm going to shout back some garbage that had nothing to do with what I just said. And that's the problem right there. But that's the face. That's how you know they do it. Most people don't give it away. Most people will sit there and go, they'll do the whole stare. They won't blink. They give you the undivided attention look. But in their head, they're just sitting there thinking, nope, you're wrong. You're wrong. I'm not going to listen to this. You're so stupid. Why are you even arguing with me? Like, that's what's going through their head. But it's called not giving a tell. This guy's an idiot. So he just shows it on his face all day long. This dude probably wonders how so many people can read his mind. And he's probably like, wow, I really connect with these people. They could tell exactly what I'm thinking. And it's like, nah, dude, it's all over your dumb face. Like, you just give it away. And people can manipulate you. And that's probably what's happening to the poor guy. This dude has been manipulated probably his entire life. He was manipulated by the Tate brothers. Now he's being manipulated by somebody else, and he's going after the Tate brothers a bit, kind of ish, I guess. After that whole, what incident was it when they were in the nightclub and they played the song in the nightclub that they danced to, the Kanye West one, and he ended up distancing himself from it pretty quickly. I think or was he the one that took the blame from it? I can't remember exactly which way it was, but one way or the other, they had their split somehow, and now he's just anti all of them because they I guess stack the blame on him. I don't know. He's probably aligned himself with the Democrats completely.
These
at this
independent
point,
investigators working on the Kirk case produced some
don't
evidence
keep
for
up with
some
them much.
claims, but never proof. And their evidence always falls short for there to be a conclusion, especially the ones that they propel as being factual. An example of this: if I say I am holding a cigarette, that is evidence I'm holding one. But if I show you that I'm holding a cigarette, that would be proof. Stu has made many claims. Some he just plain has no evidence for, and some so little it just doesn't support his conclusion. He's going to ask a lot of questions, but he doesn't seem to be great at demonstrating the claims that he's already made. Claim one: Stu Peters says Andrew Colvett is Jewish. This was posted by him September 21st. Quote, Andrew Colvett is a Jew. I'm not buying even one piece of the official Charlie Kirk assassination story. No evidence given for the claim at all. Both of Colvett's parents were Catholic. There isn't any evidence he has any ethnic Jewish blood at all. So that's just totally made up. Claim two, quote, we now with 100% certainty know that Andrew Colvett was linked to Fort Huachuca in the days and weeks leading up to Charlie Kirk's assassination. That was July 17th on X.
Where's he from?
Colvett denies the claim, and the only evidence Stu has made for the claim is a man named Snow, who
10
also
seconds.
believes What? You said 3 minutes.
That's a 2. You want? I can push it to 3 if you guys both agree.
Yeah, you said 3 minutes.
Okay, let's do 3. You have another minute, so I'll give you 3 as well. Go ahead.
Colvett denies the claim. The only evidence Stu has made for the claim is a man named Stowe, who also believes his father is the Zodiac killer and that a cockroach he captured was actually a spying device. Thus far, he hasn't shown us the cockroach even. Snow has provided no evidence for the president of
By the way, I call that my French not because it's a French word, but because, well, you could put the pieces together.
Or for the presence of Andrew Colvett, Erica Kirk, or anybody being at
Love you,
Fort
France.
Huachuca. Past, trust me, bro, I saw them. Next, he uses Anna Escobar and her Google Analytics, which can't be replicated as the data isn't there. But most importantly, from her own admission, may not have come from the base at all, as there are 45,000 residents in that suburb, 6,500 at the base. She says this herself. There's no good reason to believe, based on this evidence, that Erica Kirk was ever there, or Andrew Colvett, or anybody else Snow claims was. In other words, Stu Peters can't actually tie anybody to actually being there, even though he claims Andrew Colvett is 100% tied to the fort, a guy who's never been there. Thus, the evidence doesn't support the conclusion. His conclusion is that TPUSA reps Erica Kirk and Israel work together to kill Kirk, and we in no way ever get to that conclusion. I think that it's a bummer we only have 3 minutes to do this, but okay.
Okay, perfect. Stu, you have 3 minutes starting now.
I mean, look, it's just an intro. You get 3-minute intro, 3-minute intro. I could understand doing a 6-minute one. That would probably be a little bit more appropriate. Maybe that's what he means. But as for an intro, I mean, they're going to touch on all the topics. They'll get there. You know, it doesn't need that much of an intro, in my opinion.
So the reason why I took this debate is because Erica Kirk and Andrew Colvett and Blake Neff won't debate. Jack Posobiec won't debate. And apparently you are the paid shill to come out here.
They don't have to. They're not making claims. That's the point. The whole point. You don't blame them for not coming out to debate. First of all, they don't even actually have to because they're not making claims. But second of all, they have offered to debate. They have actually put a bounty out there, a pretty hefty one, up to $300,000 to debate. Here's another thing too, though. Blake Neff specifically asked her to come in person December 15th. Candace said no. So you're incorrect about that. Completely. That is a ridiculous argument. Andrew's going to hit him with that. I have no doubt. Hopefully he does.
Here and push the idea that Tyler Robinson is definitely guilty and he shot and killed Charlie Kirk with his grandfather's stolen 30-06. You spoke of evidence and you spoke of claims. Jack Posobiec made a claim. He claimed that he saw a 4K HD video. Benny Johnson made the claim that you can see Tyler Robinson taking the shot.
Yeah.
And that this is an open and shut case. Fact is that there is no evidence that is convincing anyone that Tyler Robinson is in fact guilty in the shooting death.
I didn't care if it was convincing anybody. That's a silly thing to say. That's a qualifier. What do you mean? Well, there's no evidence convincing anyone. No. You can't say there's no evidence and then follow up with, well, it's just not convincing anyone. Oh, so there is evidence. You're just not convinced. And other people aren't convinced. For exactly what reason? Is there counter evidence? No, there's not counter evidence. And that's the problem. You reject the evidence in front of you because you believe that something else happened. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable these people are so unwilling to look at what's in front of them and at least consider it. They won't. They won't consider it at all. And did I say that there's necessarily enough to be like, he absolutely 100% did it? No, I'm not saying that. Because first and foremost, there's a lot more evidence that's going to be shown in the trial. And second of all, the whole point of this trial was to not show the absolute most critical pieces of evidence. Kind of the point. They're just seeing, is there enough evidence to move forward? The answer was yes, obviously. Well, not yet, but it's going to be obviously yes. Because they're going to show their biggest pieces when they're in the trial. So, we'll end up getting that. I'm sure we're going to see it probably from the camera. I bet we get the camera from behind Charlie's head. And I bet we're able to clearly see the guy line up. And I bet we see muzzle flash probably. Do I know that for a fact? No. But I'm willing to bet we do. And that's going to shut them up. At least I'm hoping that we do, for sure. I'm hoping we have something very, very clear so we can absolutely just be like, we know what happened. And the reason isn't to be like, oh, I want to humiliate Candace or anything like that. Not quite. My reason is because if we have an absolute concrete conclusion that's going to show it beyond the shadow of a doubt, then nothing can get misconstrued. We'll never have to question it. There won't be any more questions. That's kind of my point. And that's something I think everybody wants. If we can be given that, obviously, that's what everybody wants, no matter what side it is. But I'm just hoping that the court shows something and it's like, oh man, there's just no way, you know? But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Andrew's going to smack him upside the head here.
Charlie
We'll
Kirk,
see.
and that is what has led
Gonna
to
get
what
a
I
little
would say
pop on
is
the rear.
inarguably the world's largest in history crowdsourced investigation into who it is that's responsible for the murder of Charlie Kirk. So, I mean, I can yield my time because I'm just interested in...
Of course you can. You don't got very much, do you?
In Andrew's debate points. So, what evidence do you have, rather than shifting the burden on Stu Peters, rather than shifting the burden where I have to prove that it was a trapdoor and a magnetic force field and a drone swarm
This guy's
and
an
an
idiot.
exploding mic?
This guy's so unbelievably dumb. I didn't know he was this stupid. He should know how a debate works. You guys made a claim. You guys said, hey, TPUSA's covering up a murder. Erica Kirk is suspicious. Those are claims. Erica Kirk murdered her husband. Erica Kirk's covering up the crime. Erica Kirk is evil. Erica Kirk lives this secret life. Those are claims. And then you think that it's our burden to disprove those. That is absolutely insane. He should be ashamed of himself. He should actually feel very embarrassed for suggesting that. Because even back when the alt-right was becoming a thing, and we were debating all the alt-righters, even the alt-righters knew and understood that you can't make a claim and then make somebody else prove it. Even they understood it. Leftists back in the day, actually leftists to a degree today, follow that rule because they know if they do that too much, it'll make them look stupid. This guy can't even debate as good as a leftist. That's unbelievably low IQ. Well, you have to prove my claim's wrong. Leftists don't even argue like that. Like the prominent ones that do YouTube. I'm not talking about the ones like Charlie Kirk would talk about, like, you know, college kids and whatnot that aren't, how would I put it? Oh, don't tell me it gets worse. Oh, this is going to be
And
crazy.
a second gunman on the Losi Center. Rather
are
than
you
talking
kidding me?
about Ana Escobar and Google search images, Let's just talk about your evidence. What evidence is it, rather than shifting the burden onto me, that you want to debate
Oh, yeah.
that will satisfy the audience that Tyler Robinson definitely
This guy's
shot
dumber than
Charlie
dirt.
Kirk?
You have 1 minute, but I think you can yield the time. So let's do 1 minute
You think he can? What? Yeah, okay. Yield time. Okay, cool.
rebuttal uninterrupted from Andrew, and then another 1 minute rebuttal from Stu, and then we
think
can
you
go to
can
free
do
flow
that.
discussion. Andrew,
I
you
think my
have a minute.
clock will let me.
Yeah, so these aren't the claims. Right now, there's a trial going on. Neither of us have access to the totality of the evidence. So I don't even need to make the claim. It's not necessary. You have made actual claims here. You have claimed that Charlie Kirk was killed by a microphone. He was murdered by a microphone, even though it's the case that when did this,
Oh, he's going to do a
Israelis
timer
did
every
this, and
time?
they had exploding pagers. There was smoke. There was all sorts of
Oh,
things
my
like
God.
this. You have never provided a single piece of evidence for that absurd claim. Not one in that claim. You're avoiding your claim for Tajuka. You're not actually telling us how it is that you could make the claim that Colvette was 100% there. That's what you claim.
Is that what he said? Is that what he said, actually? A chuka? So he's like saying a chew? He's like sneezing it out? That's crazy.
Do you have any evidence to support that other than Snow saying, trust me, bro? No.
Okay, so
how do you get to these conclusions, dude? How do you get to the conclusions of what it is that you think? Right now, we have a trial going on. And here's the thing. I'm happy to take...
That's a minute, Andrew. We can do free flow. Let's give a minute to...
Oh my God, this is so bad. This is unbearable. Are we really doing this? It's going to be every single time? Oh.
We'll go to free flow. Let's do a minute from Stu, and then we'll go free flow. Go ahead, Stu.
We wouldn't be talking
Oh, okay,
about
they
any
will
of
go
this
free flow.
at all. If you're here to debate the claims that Erica Kirk makes that Tyler Robinson's guilty, that Jack Posobiec says Tyler Robinson's guilty, that's the claim that has been made. That is the man who's on trial for his life.
I don't think they ever said he was guilty. I don't think they actually ever came out and said he's guilty. I'll look it up real quick.
And there is no trial. Actually, preliminary hearings have taken place, at which point the prosecution was supposed to provide the most damning evidence possible to take this thing to a trial where they'll stick a needle in his arm or put him in a gas chamber or blow his head off or whatever it is that they're going to do so they can get him out of here. Jack Posobiec, Erica Kirk forgives this man as if he's already guilty. The claims have been made by everybody that pays you. You're paid by Turning Point USA. They apparently, nobody that likes them wants to do business. So they come and get a guy that hates them. You're on the record saying Erica Kirk is fucking until the minute that you take a paycheck, and now she's the best at everything, and Tyler Robinson is definitely guilty. So we are here to talk about the evidence that you have.
10 seconds.
Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk.
No, that's not what we're here to discuss. We're here to discuss all claims being made. And if you want to take, hang on. If you want to take 30 minutes,
you don't have any
evidence. Hang on, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. If you want to take 30 minutes to discuss your claims and then 30 minutes to discuss mine, I'm happy to do that. But you can't shift out of the burden of your own claims. Can we start with those, and then after that 30 minutes is done, you can ask me whatever it is that you want.
The burden isn't on me.
The burden is on you for claims that you've made.
It's not on Candace Owens. It's not on Baron Coleman. The burden is not on any of us.
Then let me just ask you directly.
That's not how
did
these
Erica
cases work.
Kirk and TP, by the way, I don't work for TP USA. That's a lie. Secondly,
what do you mean? You went on stream and said that you took a job with Turning Point.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
I
you
went
did.
on stream, and here's my exact words.
You're denying that
I
you
have
went on stream and said that you worked
self-anointed
for Turning Point.
myself. I don't work for TP USA.
You didn't get paid
and I've
by
never
Turning
made the
Point
claim.
USA.
Sure, to give a debate course.
Okay, so you've been paid by Turning Point USA.
So has their guys who, mow their lawn.
Okay, well,
so they work for
that was
TP
the
USA
point.
too.
The difference
they work
is
for the
guys
Jews
that mow the
too. They
lawn,
work for the Jews because
the
they
guys
mow their
that
lawn.
mow the lawn, Andrew, are not saying on stream, and they're not saying on social media platforms with a big following that Erica Kirk's and then automatically and then turning quickly right after they get paid for their lawn job and the edging and the weeding and the blowing that she's the greatest at everything.
When did I ever say that?
That's what we're here for.
When did I ever say that she's the greatest and the bestest at everything? Just making up, bro.
She's not anymore.
You're just making up.
She's
all
not
women
retarded.
are. All women are.
Okay, so anyway,
all of them. Am I stuttering? Hang on, listen closely. All women.
They can't.
So that would necessarily include Erica Kirk. Are all.
Okay, this is what your tactic is. You want to move away from what the debate core is.
It's unbelievable. He laid out his points, and then Stu Peters rejected every single one of Andrew's points and said, no, we're talking about something different now. And then he accuses Andrew of moving the goalpost. That's insane. That is insane. People are going to look at that and be like, dude, you're an idiot. Like, he laid out the points first. He had the first minute, the first 3 minutes. He laid out points. And you said, I'm not talking about any of that. I want to talk about this. And then he said no. And then you're like, you're a coward. He got the first part of the debate. He got to lay out his points first. That's how you start. What's wrong with this guy?
Because you want to shift the burden.
I want to know, first of all, do you believe that there was an
Tell me
exploding
how
microphone?
Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, and
What's the
I'm
evidence of
happy. I'm
that?
happy to get to all these claims. Let's start with
that's what
yours.
we're here for. So start
you
there.
Have
you
made
are the guy who's been
claims.
paid by Turning Point to come
You
here
have
and
made
tell
claims.
us how I'm crazy.
Okay, nobody has actually said Tyler Robinson was guilty. Andrew Colvett got close. He said Tyler Robinson seems to be guilty of it. And he believes they got the right guy. Andrew Colvett said that. Donald Trump Jr. said, I haven't been that vocal because I haven't known what's real and what's not. But having literally been in the room, seen the evidence with my own eyes, it's very clear to me that Tyler Robinson will be found guilty. So that's the closest thing. No public statement was found in which Erica Kirk ever said the word guilty. So there's that. So I don't know. He could get his facts together. I guess he's not that interested in it, in my opinion. But oh well. Anyway, GN for the 20 says evidence, location, cell, and vehicle, video of defendant, screwdriver, rifle and bullets with etching, DNA, autopsy, and bullet fragments, multiple confessions, surrenders for this crime. Agreed. 100%. It's weird that he would turn himself in for a crime he didn't commit. But I guess it just happens all the time. You know, some people just get excited. They're like, ooh, I want that spot in that jail cell. You know, that's the first thought that comes into my head. Anytime I hear that a man's wanted, I'm like, could just take my spot in that jail cell and, live a luxurious life behind bars. I'm sure that's everyone's first thought.
Ian Barron's crazy.
Yeah,
and
so let's start with your
dangerous.
claims. When was Andrew Colvett?
I don't have any claims. I'm investigating what happened
you don't
to
have any
Charlie
claims?
Kirk because I don't believe you. I don't
Was
believe
Andrew,
Erica. I
listen,
don't believe
was
these
Andrew
people. The burden is
Colvett,
on you.
Was Andrew Colvett at Fort T'Challa?
That's a crazy thing. I don't believe these people. The burden is on you. The thing about it is it's not even for them to make the claim. What are you talking about? The burden wouldn't be on them. If anything, the burden's on the investigation, right? Why would it be on Erica Kirk to prove this? Why would it be on Andrew Wilson to prove this? Why would it be on anybody to prove this? The only people who are deemed to prove it, deemed capable of proving it, would be the investigators. That's it. So if they have any problems, maybe they should talk to them, or, I don't know, wait until the trial. Because, see, that's when the investigators come in. They're like, hey, we're going to show you everything we got. It's the craziest concept, I know. It's almost like we should have a system for it.
Or not.
We're not here to discuss
Answer the question,
or
Stu.
flights or exploding
Was
mics.
he there
We're not
or
here
not,
to debate
Stu?
that. Are you telling me
was he there, Stu?
that are you wasting
Was he
everybody's
there?
time?
Was he there, Stu?
Do you not have any evidence that Tyler Robinson and Charlie Kirk?
Stu, was he there or not?
Did Tyler Robinson
Was he
Charlie
there
Kirk?
or not,
Did
Stu?
Tyler Robinson Charlie Kirk?
I think the evidence supports that, sure. Now, answer my question. Was Andrew Colvett at Fort T'Challa or not? Was he there or not, Stu?
Tachuka.
Where's Andrew Colvett? Why won't
Answer
he
the
come out
question,
and answer that
Stu.
question?
And why don't you answer the question since you made the claim? Was he there or not?
Where is the
Where,
evidence that Tyler
Stu,
Robinson
answer my question,
killed
Stu.
Charlie Kirk?
Answer my question. Was
I'm
he
not
there
here
or
to
not?
answer your questions.
You're not
I'm
here to
debate
answer
you.
any questions about any of the things that you have postulated as being true.
You're not
you can't
here to
support a
answer
single
any
claim.
questions as to how it is definitely true that Tyler
I
Robinson
swear to
is
you, I'll
guilty.
answer all of yours if you just answer
You've
mine.
been on the internet demonizing everybody who's looking into
Yeah,
the murder of
because you
Charlie
won't
Kirk.
answer.
Bro, that's an ad hom right there, instantly. You're on the internet demonizing people. It's like, no, just answer my question. It's unbelievable.
You were begging
questions.
for Baron Coleman to come
And
and
you
talk
won't
about how
answer any
Tyler
questions
Robinson is
about
so
your
guilty
view.
until I came into the chat.
Was
and I
Andrew
like, okay,
Colvett at Fort
tell us
Chachaka?
how.
Was
Tell
Fort
us
Andrew
how.
Colvett
Yeah.
at
I don't know.
Fort Chachaka?
God, is he going to change the name every time on purpose? That's really funny. I hope he
Colvett
is.
was
Then
at
why
Fort
did you say you were
Huachuca.
100% sure he's linked to it?
Okay.
Well,
First
answer
of
the
all,
questions,
do you
Stu.
know all of the evidence that you would have to ignore to consider that to be an outlandish consideration?
You said he was 100% linked.
An outlandish consideration? You mean an outlier? Did you mean to say an outlier? That's amazing. Pat the Plumber for $20. What's up, Artie? I want you and everyone else to look up brown paper floor mats when you get a chance, just so everyone knows exactly what the burned shirt really is. Wait, they have brown paper floor mats? Really? That brown... That's the cheapest thing I think I've ever heard of. Oh, I've seen stuff kind of like that before. Interesting. Ours. Yeah. It could be. Custom disposable, alpha packing. Here, let's... Well. I appreciate you telling me about this. I knew nothing about it. Alpha packing, brown paper floor mats. 250 pack. Huh. Is this normal in rental vehicles? I've only ever had a rental vehicle once. My Charger was in the shop. And they were not happy about having to fix my car under warranty. They hated that. Oh, every time I brought in my warranty car, they'd get so mad. These people were awful. I'll tell you that company one day. And they absolutely suck. Anyway, they sold me a car, and they had to work on that often. Shoot, I completely forgot my point, but oh well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll have to look into that a little more. What was I? Because I got hung up on the company name. Now I can't get that out of my head. Oh well. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I appreciate you showing me that, man. Telling me about that for sure. Thank you so much, and also you too, GN. Thank you very, very much for that 20. Thank you both. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I see. Yes. Made it herself, apparently. Alrighty. Love you. You gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go. I know you won't. He's a sneaky one. And I mean a very sneaky one. He can sniff out he can get a piece of food right out around you pretty quickly. He's not as sneaky as old Doberman that I once had, but man, he can surprise you. There we go.
Was that a lie?
Alrighty. But yeah, thank you guys so much for that. Let's see here. I think that's the hemostatic gauze. I mean, it could be. There's so many different things it could be. It's, I don't know. It's impossible to tell, really. I'm sure that, I wonder if anybody will answer that question, actually. It's kind of a useless question of what that was. I don't know. I don't really care that much about it. She needs to prove that it's something. Hey, man, just seen you on. Hey, thank you for being here. Yeah, Stu Peters isn't very bright. Yeah, he's pretty dumb. He's, how did he get such an unbelievably nice studio? Like, I don't understand how he has such a nice studio, and the guy can't even hardly form a coherent sentence. It's pretty wild. So, anyway, don't even understand why Sneeko was even there. I don't either. I mean, just look, it's again, I could, look at that. You always catch him in a not paying attention face. Like, how is it every time I pause this, he's just like, I can't even do the face. Like, you can see his eyeballs just glaring off to the right, like, ugh, this guy's an idiot. every single time. I think it genuinely goes to show his intelligence.
Stu, were you lying?
No, I wasn't lying. You
Okay,
said
great.
that
So then
Tyler
show me the
Robinson
100%
killed
link.
Charlie Kirk. Everybody
Show me
at
the
Turning
100%
Point has
link.
said that.
No, they have. In fact, here's the thing that's really funny. First of all,
Erica
I don't
Kirk
work.
forgives that
I don't
man.
work for
So
TPUSA.
if Erica
That's
Kirk
first.
forgives him, then that means that Tyler Robinson killed him. So where's the
Yeah.
evidence of that?
Based on
Jack
the
Posobiec,
supporting
who works
evidence.
for Turning Point USA
Yes.
said, and
Yes.
none of these people, all these people are
I'm sure
cowards,
that
by
they
the
do
way. None
think
of them
that
will
he
come
does.
here and tell
Yes.
me how this is true.
Yeah, but none
You're
of
the
but
paid
you won't
guy
even
who doesn't even
support your
like
claims.
them,
You won't
who's out
even
here
support your claims
trying
now.
to lure people.
Hold on,
into
a lot of
defamation
interrupting.
lawsuits.
Let's try to go one at a time right now. But
Go ahead.
Wow.
You're the
good
guy
save
who's out
there,
here trying to
Sneeko.
lure
Right
people
on
into
it.
defamation lawsuits to make specific claims. When the claim has been made that Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk, it's been made by Erica Kirk, it's been made by Don Trump Jr., it's been made by Jack Posobiec,
Erica Kirk
it's
never
been made
said
by
that he-
other Turning Point
he
paid
was
shills,
guilty.
just like yourself.
Who doesn't work for
Where is
Turning
the
Point?
evidence of that?
Yeah. Okay. Great. So I'm happy to get into all this. In fact, you know what?
Then that's where we'll
I'll
start.
promise you this. Can we do a question for a question? How's that?
that's fair.
That's
probably
fair. So
was
here's
the
my
gauze,
question.
but-
I'm not
You
here to
answer it.
your
I'll
question.
It looks like
I'm
the
not
Brown
here to
gave it
answer
back
any of your
Position that
questions.
Tyler Robinson,
I'm
Charlie
not
Kirk.
here to answer any of your. Okay, here I'll start off. Okay, we have
Yeah,
text
so do
message.
you have
we
evidence
have,
of
yeah,
that?
we have a text message confessions too. Yes,
Okay, what else?
we have text message confessions, Stu, that they not only took screenshots of, but then they pulled the data off, which show that he texted his boyfriend and admitted to the crime, Stu. Text message
boyfriend.
confessions. Now I've answered your question. Please answer mine. Was Andrew Colvett or Erica Kirk at Fort Tachuca or not?
Let's talk about the
Tachuca.
confession.
Oh my
Come
God,
on,
this
man.
guy.
Because
Are
I'm here
we
to
going to get some
debate.
moderation?
I swear he's changing it
If
every
you want
time.
to debate, you have to answer questions too, Stu. Answer my question. Was
I'm
he,
here to debate whether or not Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk, because
I'm
that's
here
the
to
claim that
debate-
has been made
Yeah,
by the
and
people
I'm here
who
to
you
debate.
are out shilling for.
No, the debate
They won't
topic
come and
is
debate.
this
You said,
Charlie
"I'll
Kirk
come and debate."
assassination.
You said,
and
"I'll
so
come debate." So
I want to
that's
know
what you're
your
here for.
claims. Answer my
Trying to shift
question
the
now.
burden. This
Answer
is
my
not-
question.
This is not debating the topic.
And
of
yes,
what
it
you're
is
debate,
debating
which
the
is
topic. Answer
Tyler
my
Robinson
question.
and Charlie Kirk.
Okay, you know what? Here, I'll try a different one. See if you can answer another one.
Dude, he is not
Okay,
paying
so
attention.
Is
His
it the
chat-
case then, Stu? Do you believe?
His chat is constantly saying, over that way, I'm disappearing there. His chat over there is literally saying, dude, you've got to moderate this debate. And he's just not even paying attention. He's just, it's unbelievable. Like, these guys are the dumbest people. These are the only people we have to debate. And they can't even pay attention to what's going on.
Believe that a small insect
This is
flew
so
into
embarrassing.
Snow's room and it was actually secretly a government device?
Are you serious? None
Yes.
of this would be a topic of discussion if you could just tell us how Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk. That's the claim that's been made by
I
Turning
just gave you demonstratable evidence that was introduced at the preliminary hearing of text messages, which were taken from Tyler's phone, where he admitted to the entirety of the crime. Stu,
Point. Did Tyler
all of
Robinson
it.
write those messages?
Yes,
How do you know that?
because the chain of custody of his phone he had in his pocket when he came in.
His phone was taken from him immediately, and then a confession was disseminated on Discord.
So
servers.
do you
How
think
does
that the
happen?
cops? You think that the cops sent them to themselves?
I have no idea.
Yeah, right.
I'm asking you if you
Exactly.
have any evidence that
That is
suggests
evidence.
Tyler Robinson.
We see his phone in his hand in the security footage. Even Candace had to acknowledge it. She was like, it could be a phone, could be something else. Knowing that simple fact. Oh yeah, I'll be streaming Candace tonight. Oh yeah, we ain't going anywhere after this. This is the appetizer, guys. Don't know if you knew that. That's why I got on early. This is the appetizer. We're gonna be watching through this, and then we're gonna watch some Candace.
Charlie Kirk.
Are you saying
We're gonna
that
have a
those
good
text
night
messages
tonight.
aren't evidence of Tyler Robinson
I
murdering
have
Charlie
no
Kirk?
idea if those messages belong to Tyler Robinson or not. Do you have any other evidence?
Yes,
Is
they
there
pulled the
anything else?
data
What?
off the phone. They pulled his Google as well. They pulled his Google
There's
data.
no evidence.
Yes, there
that
is
suggests
evidence.
that Tyler Robinson.
And not only
absolutely
is
wrote
there,
those
and not
text
only is there
messages.
evidence,
Is there
I
any
just
other
gave you
evidence other than
great-
text messages? Is that what
That's
we're pinning
the
the whole
bro.
murder case
That is.
on?
I don't
It's a
even
death penalty
think
case.
that I would need to go beyond a text message confession. Besides the fact that what the hell would you even need to go past? Then I texted my boyfriend that I
Well-
murdered this guy
well, how
and
about
told
this?
him how I did it.
How about the fact that we were told that Tyler Robinson confessed to his dad, confessed to his mom,
Yeah.
confessed to a minister, confessed to a U.S. Marshal, confessed to a sheriff?
Yeah.
So in a preliminary hearing, which
I didn't
is
see
the
that
equivalent
introduced.
which is the equivalent of a grand jury, why would they not call any of those witnesses to say,
Because they didn't need to.
my son confessed that he Charlie
Because
Kirk?
they didn't need to.
They are to provide their most damning evidence during a preliminary
That's not the
hearing.
most damning evidence. The most damning
What
evidence
is? The video that
text
Jack
messages.
Posobiec saw?
No, the text message confession's the most damning evidence.
Well, then
and
why
the fact
would
that they were
Jack
able to pull
Posobiec
the
and
data
Benny
off
Johnson
of it.
come out and say that they saw a video. It's case closed. It's open and shut.
Yeah, both
They
of those
saw a
guys were
video.
wrong. In fact, the
They
second
were
they
wrong.
said that,
You mean they
yeah.
lied? You mean
I
they
told them.
lied?
I told both those guys that was stupid to do.
There's
what
a
the hell's wrong
difference
with you?
between wrong and lying.
Well, what
One
Kai
team,
Schwimmer
one
said.
side of our
Hang on,
conversation
hang on.
today, the
Yeah,
side
I'll
that
answer.
you're supporting is
You can definitely be wrong on that situation. Did I see like 100% beyond the shadow of a doubt in the courtroom? Not necessarily 100% beyond the shadow of doubt, but that's not the point of the preliminary hearing. The thing about it is we're going to see more. They're going to call the witnesses. I'm willing to bet, honestly, this is going to cause an outrage. I already know it. And I don't want to be Mr. Doom and Gloom. But I'm telling you right now, before we get to the end, like before we get to this trial, I think Tyler Robinson's going to take a plea deal. And it's going to shut everything down. There won't even be a trial. He's going to take a plea deal. Candace Owens is going to be able to just ignite these people. And they're going to go crazy. It's exactly what's going to happen, in my opinion. I don't even think we make it to trial. And I think they're going to lose their minds. And I've been thinking about that a lot as of late. And I'm like, there's a way this doesn't go to trial. Could you imagine what that's going to do? So I've been chewing on that for a little bit, and it's been freaking me out. I'm not going to lie. So we'll see what happens. GN for the 20 says, Lance gave a sworn deposition. Tyler texted me that he did it. Wrote me a note and told me he did it in person. Yeah. 100% he did. And the thing about it is we're going to get to more evidence if this trial happens. But guys, just prepare. We might see leftist-style rioting if this ends up not going to trial and Tyler Robinson takes a plea deal. I don't think there's going to be any, how would I put it, reasoning with these people. I think they're just going to go. I think they're going to go nuts. But maybe it's not that bad. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just being a little doom and gloom today. I don't know. I haven't been wanting to talk about that or even really think about that because I'm like, nah, this got to go to trial. But here's the problem. It's actually way less likely that it would go to trial because Tyler Robinson has not confessed not guilty. And he did turn himself in. It actually may be very unlikely that he would go all the way to trial. So prepare for that. Prepare for that because they're going to go nuts.
Filled with liars. The side that that I'm here representing is filled with people who don't believe the liars.
Okay, great. They
So
don't
they're
believe the
looking for
liars,
other
huh?
theories.
Would you say that a
there's
liar?
people talking about fold ARs,
Okay.
and there's people
Yeah.
talking about trapdoors and
And they're
magnetic
talking
force fields
about
and drone swarms and everything
mics
else.
exploding.
Microphone. Yeah, all of that.
I'll say this. Eric Kirk might allow a plea deal to go through, though. And the reason why is if he agrees to life in prison and the death penalty is taken off, Erica Kirk, no matter what, let's say she's evil. Well, guess what? She goes out and she goes, I forgive him. I don't want the death penalty. Life in prison's good enough for me. There we go. And then she looks great. And if she's good, she goes, I do forgive him. I don't want him to be put to the death penalty. You see what I'm saying? No matter what, it makes her look good. Good or evil, it's the same decision. So it doesn't even matter. It's just why it's the most likely scenario. Because, I mean, think about how Erica Kirk would look to everybody. The people who believe in her will absolutely be like, beautiful, that's very nice, it's mercy and all that. Everybody else who disagrees with her are going to say, you couldn't live with ending the guy who was guilty, or not guilty, blah, 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 and you're doing this just to look better in front of the cameras, and it's just, mark my words, that's probably what's going to happen. I'll take that bet. I'll probably lose that bet, but I would take that bet for the sport of betting. The sport of high-skilled bets.
None of that would be considered if
We'll see what happens.
About a group of people who have continuously
just
been
go to
caught
trial.
lying.
Great.
Including something that they saw in a courtroom, which in my opinion should be against the law. Jack Posobiec, in my opinion, should be arrested for that.
Great. He should be arrested for it. In what way, though? Does this in any way provide for your theories?
Wait a minute. Does that mean Candace Owens should be arrested for showing the footage in there then? Is that what he's trying to say? Did I hear that right? Did he know that that was going to air? That's really funny. That's really funny. Let me,
People who have continuously been caught lying.
Great.
Including something that they saw in a courtroom, which in my opinion should be against the law. Jack Posobiec, in my opinion, should be arrested.
He lied, apparently, about what was said in the courtroom. What should happen to people who release evidence? That's crazy. Wow. That's going to be a bit of a double standard
for that.
Great. He should be arrested for it. In what way, though, does this in any way provide for your theories that Andrew Colvett and Erica Kirk were at Fort T'Chaka, which you've said on stream hundreds of times? You said that there's 100% link
no, he said
to Andrew Colvett and Fort T'Chaka. You've said this so many times, Stu.
Come on,
now,
man.
when you're in front of the world,
now it's a choo-choo train of thought.
You won't
you're
say a
in front
word.
of the world. You've been running your mouth about how Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk.
No. All I've said is that the evidence supports that he did.
Everybody at Turning Point, from Blake Neff to Andrew
I'm not
Cole
a
to
Turning
Tyler
Point.
Boyer and Erica Kirk, that's who I want to debate.
That's
You were
nice.
out- you were
Can
out
you
shilling
tell
for
me
them
how
saying, well,
Andrew
I'll debate you. So
Can
here I am.
you tell me how
asking
Andrew
you to
was
show me the evidence
Andrew
of Tyler Robinson
Colvett
killing Charlie Kirk.
Was Andrew Colvett at Fort T'Chaka?
At this point, though, if I were Andrew, I'd be like, okay, you're taking the L on this. You won't answer this question. Let's move on to another question then. You blew your chance on that one. Just strike one. Keep a tally up there. Get a little whiteboard. Andrew should get a little whiteboard. Boom. Show every time strike. Okay, we'll move on to a different question now. Take the win on it. And keep tally of how many times he did that. So by the time you're down at the end of it, you'll be like, this is how many times I've asked you a question and you just will not even answer it because you're clearly afraid of answering my questions. And you have no answer for it. So you filibuster. And there you go. It just makes him look like an absolute idiot, which is, he's doing a good job making him look like an idiot anyway. But I mean, I would just start tallying him up. That's what he ought to do.
Chaka.
I haven't seen a debate this bad in a while.
I'm not here to talk about
I'm not here to answer any of your questions. I'm not here to answer any of your questions.
We're here to discuss whether or not Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk. He's on trial for his life.
Well, look. Part of that is going
He's
to
on
be
trial
the elimination
for his life,
of
while
other
Erica
things.
Kirk is crying and saying she forgives him, and while Jack Posobiec and while Andrew Colvett are saying, and Benny Johnson and Officer Tatum go into...
How about this? This is a great question for him. Why Tyler Robinson? Why was Tyler Robinson picked? What was Tyler Robinson doing? Why would he be framed? How is it that they specifically grabbed up Tyler Robinson of all people? Why in the world was Tyler Robinson out all night long trying to elude police in this area instead of simply just going home? Why was he out there for so long? Does it make any sense at all? Why would they just randomly get Tyler Robinson, and why would Tyler Robinson capitulate to this degree? I would love to know that. They have nothing for that. Broadline for $2 says nothing will ever convince the cult Tyler is not guilty, or that the cult. Holy crap! Sorry, man. Nothing will ever convince the cult Tyler is guilty. Just wanted to add words in there. I don't know why. Flatline Cowboy for $5 says Jew Peters is LARPing as an investigator. His cell phone is full of bubblegum, and his laptop is made of gummy bears. Yeah, probably. Something like that. Man. That is a funny name, Jew Peters, mainly because of the Peters part. That's I'm gonna just keep that to myself, I suppose. That's
a preliminary hearing where for the first day there's
that's a
no
wild
camera
joke.
allowed. The same guys that were in the Epstein Phase 1 Bindergate crew, and they came out and they said, we just saw a video. I saw it with my own eyes. Quote, you see Tyler Robinson pulling the trigger.
So what? So what?
It's another lie. There has been
how does that prove your theories, though, Stu?
Lies when even telling the truth would suit them better. Lying about alibis, lying about the dates when they were
how does
somewhere,
this
lying about
support
drinking,
any of your,
lying about
I'm going to
dating.
grant it, bro. I'm going to grant it. They're all a bunch of fucking liars. How does this support any of your theories?
There could be 6 million theories.
I'm asking you.
That's awesome. How is it important to your one specific theory? There could be like 6 million theories. Awesome. Well, let's talk about yours. We don't have to talk about anything else, man. That's a crazy, crazy statement. Oh my God.
About yours, Stu?
Stick.
I'm asking about yours, Stu.
The difference is in one of them, a man is on trial for his life, Andrew.
If you held
These
the
are the
same,
people
Think
you're
of
out
the
here shilling
children.
for. You're paid
Stu,
by these
if
guys
you,
to do
I'm not
this.
paid by them. Great, you're just lying again. So it's great, Stu. Start with this. Let's just start with this. This is really simple.
Did you
That's
take money
pretty
from
trash.
Turning Point,
Do
Andrew?
you to teach
Stop
a
lying
debate
about
course
that.
for one
You're
day?
trying once again to
Windows
displace
11
for
sucks. So bad.
I literally trained a debate course for one day, which I do all across the world for people,
You've been
Stu.
paid by Turning Point.
So
until you were
was
paid by
Candace
Turning
Owens.
Point,
Candace
Erica
Owens
Kirk
was
fucking
paid. Candace Owens was paid by Turning Point. What have we established?
I'll just say, I
Stu?
think Candace Owens could be Charlie Kirk's only real friend.
Yeah, but she was paid by
God.
Turning Point a lot more than I was.
What was
So
that?
aside, here's what's really funny too, Stu.
Candace
If
Owens
we're
is
trying-
suing for
if
Tyler
we're
Robinson
trying
to be
to
put down
eliminate-
like a dog for a
if
crime.
we're-
Like, that is crazy. She was also paid by Turning Point, and he immediately dodges that. Doesn't even address that at all. Just another skip around that one.
Hold on, let's try not to interrupt.
Hang on.
Let's
If
try
we
let's try
started-
not to interrupt. It's getting from both
Okay,
sides.
well let me try.
okay,
Let me
well-
try. How about just 1 minute back and forth?
Okay,
1 minute.
sure. Candace
All right,
Owens,
so we'll make it
Candace
easy.
Owens is not demanding that a man be put to death for a crime that he is alleged to have committed in which no evidence can connect him to committing that crime.
No one has...
That is what Erica Kirk is doing.
No, she's not.
Erica Kirk is the billionaire leader of Turning Point USA, the CEO of Turning Point USA. She is saying she forgives this man, Jack Posobiec, a Turning Point paid shill.
Okay.
He's at Charlie's desk all the time. They are saying they saw a video. They did not see a video. That makes them liars. This man
did
is
see
on
a video.
trial for his life.
We all saw the video now. We all saw it. What are you talking about?
I would like to know what
Right.
evidence you
This
have.
This is the worst aging video clip I think of all time. Because it was like 3 hours later that video came right on out. Crazy, huh?
That makes you believe that you can run around saying that it's open and shut, that it's cut and dry, and that Tyler Robinson is Charlie Kirk.
Well, first of all, I never said it's cut and dry and it's open and shut. What I've said is that the evidence
That's what Jack
supports.
Posobiec and
Well,
Betty
let's do
Stop.
1 minute.
Stop,
Let's
bro.
do 1 minute back and forth.
You're debating
God,
Andrew
dude, you're not
Wilson,
here
Jack.
debating
Let's-
them.
let's do
Debate
1 minute, Andrew.
Andrew.
You got-
Take your issues up with Jack Posobiec then. With Andrew Wilson, you have to contend with my
you're here
actual
because they won't
worldview.
be.
You can't talk,
you're here
Stu.
because
I
they
gave you a
won't be.
minute uninterrupted.
Let's do
It's
1
my
minute back
turn.
and forth. Go
So
ahead.
here's the thing that's really funny. I'm just going to grant all of this. They're all a bunch of filthy liars. Those lying always lying about lying, and then they lie on top of those lies. Great. How does any of this establish any of your theories? How does any of this disprove that Tyler Robinson fired that shot? How is it that when we have text message evidence and DNA and we have bullet fragments all pulled out and we have a medical examiner claiming he was shot, you run out there and say that he was killed by a microphone? You claim Andrew Colvett was sitting in Fort Tuchanka. You've made this claim many, many times. You say Erica Kirk is as well. Are you the
That gets
liar,
me every
Stu?
time.
Because if you're not the liar, then look me dead in the eye and say that they were there or they weren't. But don't lie to me, man, and I won't lie to you.
Stu, you got a minute.
It's not incumbent upon anybody that's investigating the death of Charlie Kirk to prove
Sorry, guys.
that their theory is right. It is incumbent upon the people who are trying to hang a man to him, to gas him, to shoot him, to put a needle in his arm, put him in a chair. It is incumbent upon the state, it's incumbent upon these people who have this man on trial to prove why it's an open and shut case. There is no evidence that links
Andrew,
to the shooting death of Charlie Kirk. You know, you mentioned confession.
Nico, shut up. Wow. You didn't jump on Stu Peters for interrupting.
Nobody knows who wrote
Oh,
them.
my God.
You mentioned DNA.
How
Lance
annoying.
Twiggs' DNA is on it too. This guy's only been talked to twice by the feds and got immunity. He's just as much connected by way of DNA as Tyler Robinson is, but nobody's calling for him to be put on trial for his life. So why Tyler Robinson? Why this patsy? They are demanding. She's
why?
forgiving.
Tell us.
It's
Why
open
this
and shut.
patsy?
It's case closed. I saw the video. It's 4K. You see him taking the shot.
You made the claim that he's a patsy. Why
It's
him?
incumbent upon these people to prove the guilt of Tyler Robinson.
Andrew,
it's not incumbent
you got a
upon
minute,
me
Andrew.
to prove
But it's not
that Andrew
incumbent
Goldman
upon
was
you
somewhere.
people. It's
But
not
when
even.
you ask
Hold on,
these
hold on.
Oh, it's
people
my
if they
turn,
were on
Stu.
court with
It's my
Shuka,
turn.
Hold on. Andrew, go ahead a
I
minute.
just let you go. I didn't.
Go ahead,
interrupt.
Andrew, starting out. Go.
So anyway, it's not incumbent
do you-
upon you people to disprove anything either. The problem is that if you go about your day trying to disprove everything that the state says, and then you have alternative theories, you do have to prove those. Yes, you do, Stu. You can't say, "Well, I have a ton of
You say
alternative
whatever the
theories,"
fuck I want.
which helps clear this guy.
This guy's so low IQ, he immediately went into, you won't tell me what I could say and can't say. What a low IQ barbarian. That's unbelievable, dude. Really? Now you're going to get into a whole, like, oh, I'll fight you. How stupid are you, dude? That is unbelievably dumb. Now, all of a sudden, you're turning this into a fight. And that you could just say whatever you want. No, you have to back your claims, you moron.
I have a bunch of alternative
Wow.
theories which will assist in helping to clear this guy.
This guy's an
right. I'm
idiot.
trying to disprove it, but I'm not going to stand behind any
Idiot.
of them.
God.
I'm not going to actually tell you what they are. I refuse to actually dive into my own worldview on this when I'm trying to disprove. By the way, if you held the same rigorous standards that you hold for the evidence requirement that you have for Tyler Robinson to be guilty for your own, you would never believe your own. You would never believe your own theories if you applied the exact same evidentiary standard that you apply for Tyler Robinson to the very things that you profess on your channel as being true. How is that possible, Stu? When you say there's no burden on me to prove, you do have to prove your claims, especially if those claims, you're focusing on them to say that you're disproving what the state's case is.
Stu.
I have tons of evidence. I have text message evidence. I have DNA. I have
All right, Andrew,
bullet
that's good.
fragments.
So when you speak to the tons of evidence that you have, first of all, I already explained the DNA. Lance Twiggs is equally connected to the murder of Charlie Kirk as
No, he was connected by 15%. Did you actually read the evidence? 15%. Tyler Robinson, 85. That's a huge difference. That's a massive difference. Not equal. It's not even close to equal.
Tyler Robinson is when you want to talk about DNA. The guy was already in custody when Discord messages are being sent. There was no confession. They said that he confessed. There is no.
He was not in custody when the Discord messages were being sent. You could see the phone in his pocket. You could see that he put it in his pocket. He had it in the lobby. He was not being held. He was at the Washington County Sheriff's Office. He was not being held per se. He was there confessing, talking with them. Washington County Sheriff's Office had no reason to believe he did anything like that. They probably had no idea who he was. He was there. They were in there. They're like, hey, we're wanting to turn ourselves in for some. Okay, sit here. Da-da-da-da-da. Fill out this or something like that. We'll get you a room. Is it a serious crime? Yes, it is. Okay, we're going to move you into this room here. Okay, come into here. He sits in there. Someone wanting to turn themselves in aren't generally a threat. At that point, they're not trying to go in there and start blast up a police station. So I don't think they start taking things away from him. Which clearly we saw in the camera that he had his phone. And if he didn't have his phone and it was something else, I don't know what else he would have that would be this shape, per se. But, like that, and why he would be putting it in his pocket. I mean, what else is there now? Maybe it was a really long, solid wallet. I mean, I have a metal wallet. My wallet is this. It's a beat-up Ridge wallet. So, there's that. But, I don't think you would confuse them. They're pretty different. So, I don't know. Maybe it was a really long wallet. Mama Owlbear for the $5 says, Jay Witt is live streaming and thinks you're supposed to be his guest right now. Wait, really? I thought we agreed on Thursday. Uh-oh. Hold on here. Coming event. I am sorry about that. I can jump on over there. We could watch the Candace stuff together. I don't mind that at all. Is the Candace stuff starting? I have not been paying attention to the time. Let me see. Just for Charlie this time? Okay, 19 hours ago. Okay. She isn't starting yet. Okay. I'll have to, maybe I'll have to jump over there. Maybe we'll have to put a pin in this and live stream the other half tomorrow, and we could hop on over to Jay Witt's. Would you guys be down for that? Shoot, I for some reason thought I had it in my head. I should have checked my email. I don't use email, and he likes to communicate by email. Let's see. Oh, I was on a different email too. Oh no, wrong email. Shoot. That's not it either. I have many different emails because I am tired of getting spam messages. So I create a new email once a year. And I get rid of everything that's associated with me with the other email. What do I need to... Oh. I don't have it anymore. Stuff. Yes, it's also gonna... Why do I have to do this every time now? Remember Me doesn't remember anymore. Like, for very long at all. I'm glad it took that long to tell me that that was the wrong password. Okay. Is it this? Crap. What is my password? Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Get code. I am so tired of all these checks just to get into an email. Verification code. Okay. Sorry, guys. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, my God. Now I got to log into my email to get a code there, too. And that's where I'm not getting into my email today. I do not have time for that. We're gonna... Where's my X? I'm gonna see if he could just send me his StreamYards through X. There we go. Have been my two main... Hey, heck yeah. Wait, did he say 6 p.m.? Oh, okay, cool. So in 2 minutes. All right, let's do it. So, there we go. Okay. I got locked out, so he probably sent me the link to his Streamlabs through email. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I misunderstood. Nope, don't play that. Copyright. Oof. Every time I switch over to that tab, it wants to play 6 by All That Remains. And I'm still trying to learn that. Well, I say that. I get like a little bit done every night. You reached out to Jay Witt? Okay, cool. Start a bit early to talk to Dr. Wait, oh! I misread that. Jay Witt was like, I'm going to go a little early to talk about Dr. Fauci. And he sent me that. And I thought he was like, I'm going to go a little early because I'm going to talk to Dr. Fauci. And I was like, holy crap, why are you having me on? And we're like, that is, you're probably the only person in the world to be able to do that. But no, I just misread that. That was my bad. Let's see. Hopefully, that there. Okay, I'll just wait for him to send that Streamlabs over, and I'll hop on through there. I think it'll work. Oh, right. I'll have to disable my camera. It'll be fine. I'll get it all figured out. So yeah, we'll get that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and continue with this just a little bit more until we get that.
No confession. So, like, all of these things, they leave a whole lot of questions about Tyler Robinson. There is no definitive evidence. That's why you can't come here and defend that position. You have to instead start talking about, 6 million different theories that people are looking into, because when you ask Erica Kirk, well, were you on Fort Huachuca? What does she do? She lies.
Should I pull him up? He doesn't know you are listening to him right now. Let's go ahead and pull him up. We'll harass him a little bit. Maybe we'll just harass him a little bit. There we go.
We've overkicked our coverage with remakes. Like, again, I told you I could talk for 2 hours, and I probably haven't even taken a breath yet. We've overkicked our coverage as it relates to remakes and reboots and reskins and prequels and such of that nature. Just stop. We don't have to do that.
I'm a silly guy.
Wait, I need to give him an email. Hold on, let me send him a thing. It's in the calendar invite, but that's okay. I'll send it. It's
a calendar invite.
I'm gonna send it to him. I'm gonna send an email right now. It's in the calendar invite, but
what a calendar invite. But yeah, I got locked out of my email.
I think this is it. I hope this is his.
No, I got locked out.
All right, I just sent him I just sent him another email. Live chat inception is crazy. Yeah, and I'm going to send him a message in X as well.
Okay, cool. He'll see it. He'll see it there. Thank you, Love My Aussie.
Oh, okay.
Jay, what's waiting for you?
Yeah, I just tell him I sent it in X as well.
Sweet. Okay, that works.
It was in the calendar invite, but
all
I
right.
didn't see it.
I will end up over here, guys. Let me I'll be right back, okay?
Away. About Avengers Doomsday. Are you already buying your tickets? Are you already going to be camped out outside the movie theater to watch that movie? Tell me how excited you are.
I think I'm at about a 1.
Dang, a what? A what?
No, I've after Endgame, I just lost all interest for the most part.
They lost it.
Yeah,
they should just shut it down.
It's a bummer. It's a bummer the way that went for the way that they kind of took Marvel. I think they just, I don't know, came at too many angles all at once.
Let me ask you a question. Do you agree? Because my kids are this new modern era, and they will argue from a new modern position, and it conflicts with what I know about, from 30, 40 years of reading comic books. So do you believe, or do you agree that let's use Marvel after Endgame, that they should have recast all of those characters and started phase 4 with new Thor, new Iron Man, new Cap, all that without any kind of without any legacy characters or fewer legacy characters carry over past Endgame. Would you agree with that?
Oh man. I actually don't know because I haven't kept up with any of the newer comics at all.
Right.
I have a buddy who does, but I don't know.
Okay.
I know very few Marvel stories, to be honest. I was kind of more into Teen Titans and stuff like that.
Right.
Static Shock
Well,
and that whole era.
and that would apply literally to all of them. If they're going to have to realize that, and people don't realize that Batman is 35 years old
Yeah.
in the comic, but you realize Batman has been around for 80 years.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
he's been 35 for 80 years, y'all. So you're going to have to keep recycling in new characters or new Batman, Bruce Waynes. You're going to have to keep recycling. Same thing with Superman. Superman is 36 years old, but he's been around for better than 80 plus years. So you're going to have to recycle in newer characters and keep the same motif so they can't age out because they're going to. So you don't need an old man Logan storyline. You need a young. You're going to keep doing Clark Kent and Superman. So anyway, somehow or another, I don't know how we did it. Already, they got me on this rabbit trail talking about comics. I don't remember what we were doing, but we got off task. But we did nonetheless. Wait, no, because they would end up like Batman rebooting. They don't have to reboot them though. That's the thing. Don't reboot them. Just have another character come in and fill in the space and keep the story going.
You know, there was one really huge missed opportunity. You know when Robert Pattinson did his version of Batman?
I thought it was. Yep. Go ahead.
They should not have done that. What they should have done was they should have brought in Michael Keaton, and he should have played old Bruce Wayne, and then have Robert Pattinson play Terry McGinnis from Batman Beyond. They look incredibly similar. Like, he would have been able to pull it off really easy. He would have been the future Batman that in that crazy dystopian world with old Bruce Wayne teaching him how to do all that. They should have done that, in my opinion.
They could have done
been a
that.
really good opportunity.
They could have done that, but then you would have aged out. You would never have Bruce Wayne a part of the Justice League. That's what people want. Let's just tell the truth.
It was still kind of part of that world. So they have
Right,
kind of
but-
this future Batman thing, and they kind of
Batman
do these
Beyond.
crazy
I'm familiar.
crossovers.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you would not have been able to have what people want.
Yeah.
Is they want to see their team ups. That's why everybody lost their minds when they finally saw Avengers, when they saw all of the Avengers come together. So they want to see the Avengers. They want to see the X-Men. They want to see the Justice League. Truth be told, they really want to see the Legion of Doom. They want to see those characters together on screen, all together, doing the things that they do. And if you overkick the coverage and you over here in Batman Beyond territory, you wouldn't have been able to see that. And I think truthfully, I think they should just stay right there and just keep recasting characters to play these various and sundry individuals, but they all stay about 36 years old. Like, they're not going to age out. You're gonna now again, if you want to do like a Kingdom Come, if you want to do an extended world, but get rid of the Elseworlds, get rid of the multiverse, and just stay right here and just keep recycling, pretend like this nothing's changed. That would be my admonishment, but in my opinion, it's too late now.
Absolutely.
All right. We got Artie trolls in the building. You did not come over here. You're like, man, I did not come over here to start talking about comic books, man. What's this guy talking about? What's Jay Witt about?
Yeah. I like me
Anyway,
some
if
comic
anybody,
books, though, to a degree.
yeah,
Just,
if you
ones from like the 90s.
just in
and-
case some of my people, just in case somebody from the best live chat or the most electrifying comment section does not know who you are, please, if you don't mind, tell us who you are, what you're about, all that kind of good stuff about your channel, of course. And I got something fun for us.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I kind of got my start here on YouTube, just doing what do you call them? Like video responses, I guess is what we kind of always called them. Back
Yep.
from like I think I started in like 2016 or something like that.
Nice,
And
okay.
just I don't know, kind of been going about my way on that. Got into it with a few people over the years. Made a lot of good friends along the way, I guess you could say. But yeah, it's always been kind of I guess we started off as like that, back in the skeptic days when everyone was a skeptic. That was kind of
Okay.
cringe time, sort of, but it's, that's where that came from, and just kind of slow walked my way here, right alongside Candace Owens to a degree, like not subscriber-wise, but along that same vein of content creation. And, I've had a eye on her for a long, long time. Since we figured out that she came from that whole social autopsy
Right.
creation that was terrible, where she was doxing kids. And, I was there watching the live streams and interacting with people and, making content on it when she debated Blair White on Dave Rubin's show over that. And
Good
pretty
point.
much from then on, I've just always been skeptical of her. And then watching her burn every single bridge along the way, from PragerU to Steven Crowder, Tim Pool,
Mhm.
Daily Wire, TPUSA, and it was news in 2024 when they unfollowed each other on X, her and Charlie Kirk.
Right.
But here we are watching her trying to erase that history, act like that it was everybody else out to get Candace, and that's kind of how I got here today. Started making content about that, and here we are.
And here we are. All right. So let me answer this. I do have a video clip that I haven't finished watching. So we might watch it. You may have seen it. I'll bring it up before I'll give a chance to warm up a little bit before we bring it on. Let me ask you a question. Where do you think she's going with this? What do you think her end game is for what she's up to?
Well, that's what's scary, because it seems to me like whether a trial happens or not, there's going to be a date in which this has to end, a marked date. And it's probably going to be by a judge. Most certainly would be by the judge. But after that date, I don't see how she would be able to take it any further, whether she's right or wrong, because that should be the date when all the truth comes out. Now, everything else is going to die right off there, and either she's going to fade or she knows something crazy's coming. And if she knows something crazy's coming, she's essentially, I think, sees the downfall of this country. I think that's what she's trying to usher in. And that's pretty freaky to think about if that's the case. Otherwise, the only other logical answer is she just fades out and people forget about her at that point.
I would love for that to be the case.
Same.
All right. Well, one of her crazy ideas and theories is the infamous exploding microphone.
Oh,
I'm sure we've all heard this. So one of her, somebody who used to work with her, went on a podcast, and I really don't think the full podcast was very critical of Candace, but this little section was pretty critical about the idea of the exploding microphone, which I think is very interesting because she flip-flops, and Cantifa people won't acknowledge that she's flip-flop. She went from there's no such thing as a gun to now she's allegedly showing a video of somebody military crawling on a roof shooting a gun. But she was just last week, she was talking about exploding microphones, which I think is interesting. And by the way, Artie, I'm attesting that I think the video that she showed yesterday, I'm attesting that it's AI. It's all fake. Yep, I'm attesting that it's all fake.
Okay.
And the reason why is because we had the video evidence of Tyler Robinson pulling in the parking deck. That was less grainy than this video, and they had a problem with that. We had video evidence of Tyler Robinson walk around the campus with the stiff leg, like a peg leg jack. They had a problem with that. And guess what? That was more clear than this. So therefore, if you won't accept the Charger pulling into the parking deck and him walking around like he was an extra from a Thriller video, then guess what? I'm going to say that video is fake. It's AI. At least we know that there's a chain of custody on these videos of Tyler Robinson being at the jail, at the text messages and so forth. There's at least a chain of custody. So until further notice, I'm going to say that that video that she showed is fake. It's AI. Show us the chain of custody so we know that it was not tampered with or anything of that nature. So until further notice, it's fake. There. Now you prove now, and I'm told why I say it's fake. Now you prove that it's not fake.
Yeah,
there you go.
Absolutely.
I think we should all start yelling fake.
But I do
call
think,
it AI slop.
In my opinion, I do think it's real, and I think that it actually really could be really bad if it is. If you do notice in the video, you notice all these pixels. It looks exactly like if you were to take a phone and record a screen. And if that's the case, the only other way she could have got a video like that is if somebody in the courtroom ended up pulling open their iPhone or getting a little camera or something and recorded that whole thing. That means now you have somebody like illegally capturing evidence that was supposed to not be shown to the public at all. They specifically said this cannot be shown to the public. Now that it's been leaked, technically speaking, the judge could come out and say that has now influenced the case. No more cameras in the courtroom. And if Candace Owens were responsible for that, I wonder what those repercussions would be.
Well, we saw this in the Carmelo Anthony case, because I do think that that's probably okay. I know I just said a moment ago that I said the video was fake. Okay, I know that, but I'm aware that I'm probably wrong. Okay, I'm just picking a fight by saying it's AI. But if that be the case, I'm just here to pick a fight. But did you watch the Carmelo Anthony trial at all?
Oh yes,
that boondoggle, and you saw all the foolishness, all the craziness that came out of there because why? There was no cameras in the courtroom.
Yeah,
and there was this people just coming out making up stories, crafting narratives. They were just pulling up in their car, getting in front of a camera, saying, "Hey, I was in the courtroom, and this is what I saw." They were just lying. And I hate to say it, but that's what they would want to happen.
Absolutely. I think so too.
By the judge knee jerking. And I'm sorry. I've been to courts here in Atlanta. I've been to trials. I've been to the YSL trial. They do a really good job of making sure there's no phones in there. So I have no idea if that's what happened. If somebody brought a phone into the courtroom, I have no idea how they pulled that off. Like that right there is some Houdini level. I mean, that's some, I don't know how you did that.
Well, I have an only spies theory, but
a what?
the only what's her name? Elizabeth Lane theory.
Oh my gosh. Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
I think she could smuggle a camera in. Probably. She might be one. I'm not gonna go into detail.
We had to go through metal detectors. We had the little Faraday bags that you had to put your phone in and lock it up.
Okay.
It's not a trust me, bro scenario. And this was just here at the YSL trial here in Atlanta, and even here in Cobb County where I live. They're very strict about that. They say no cameras. They mean no cameras. I have no idea how that person snuck a camera in there.
Yeah,
you can't even bring it. So now, granted, sure, somebody could have, but clearly somebody must have if that was recorded. If that was recorded in the courtroom. But
the attorney's allowed to have phones on them? I think they
can,
can't they? The attorneys definitely did have phones on them because one of them went off in the middle of the trial. So,
attorneys can, but attorney doing that, man, that would be terrible.
That'd be crazy.
That would be insane.
Anything's possible. Anything's possible for sure. But man, that's an attorney that would definitely get disbarred.
In the chat, let me know. In the chat, how do you think this video was materialized? Put AI if you think it's AI. If you think the lawyer did it. If you think Elizabeth Lane snuck it in there. How do you think they got this video? I'm still gonna lean. I'm still leaning about 80% that is probably real. But I'm putting my 20. I spread my bet out. I still believe that there's a possibility.
It could be AI. It's definitely possible.
Yeah. Ooh, meta glasses. What about meta glasses?
Oh,
that could have. Okay, all right. There we go.
Yeah.
They
could have put those down. They could have put their sunglasses down in the tray, walked right around, picked them back up. They wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have even went through the metal detector with them.
State released it. Oh, that'd be interesting. Why would the state release it?
Did the state actually release it?
Well, that would be interesting.
Something to find. Really? Also, somebody did send me that. Just kind of figured I'd throw that out there. You remember that clot that was in the Charlie Kirk car that Candace Owens was obsessing over that they thought was a burnt shirt or something? Someone brought up that they could have been these. They apparently in rental cars they put down these brown paper floor mats, and that explains why it's all crumpled up and bloody and stuff. So I thought that was interesting, and it just looks like straight up sheets of brown paper, just like the brown paper bag in there.
Okay. And I am the, as it relates to Candace and her evidence, Artie, I am the consummate contrarian. I'm just going to be a contrarian.
Oh yeah.
Prove to me that that's the rental car that he was in.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I said,
That is
hey,
a good
it
point.
could look. I believe it is a SUV of a soccer mom who picked up her kids who were playing soccer here in this Georgia red clay, and that's what's all in the backseat of that car. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, that is true.
I have no reason. I don't believe anything that she shows. Everything she shows, I make fun of it. She could show up there that Jason is the best person in the world. I'm still going to doubt it,
Yeah.
even though I'm Jason.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
still going to doubt it. There's no reason to. I don't believe anything she puts up. Why do you believe her? Why?
Yeah, it's it is a good point. I did not see any chain of custody for the photos that she showed. So there is that.
I have no reason to believe it.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Lane is a young lady that was interviewing Candace and talked about how Charlie came to her in a dream, and Candace looked visibly angry when the woman was telling the story about how Charlie came to her in a dream, and she was looking like, "No, that's my Charlie." Like she looked crazy. That
was
young lady right there.
insane. That was absolutely crazy. Watching her
That
lose
was
her
bonkers.
mind.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like you all don't see it. Like she's actually just getting mad. She's getting incredibly mad over Erica saying "my Charlie," and nobody sees that on her side. That's crazy.
Let me back it up. They see it.
Yeah.
But Candace has created a narrative that you are righteous and you are before you came on, I was reading an article about Anthony Fauci. And Anthony Fauci is a professed Catholic, but he talks about the fact that he doesn't practice, he doesn't go to church, anything of that nature. He felt like his good deeds and his moral ethics are enough to keep him on the right track. That's what he says. He says that in an article. Let me pull that in just in case people think I made that up.
Why are they
And
always
they think I'm
Catholic?
just being mean to the Fauci. But I'm going to show you this because I think it's important because it's going to lead me to where we're going here. So real quick, and I did drop the link to this article. Let me pull on the screen. That would be great, Jason, right there. Bang. All right. So Anthony Fauci, lukewarm Catholicism. And he's talking about just his Catholic faith. And he makes a sentence right here I think really stands out. And it says this: first of all, I think my own personal ethics in life are, I think, enough to keep me going on the right path. Now, I bring that up because I truly believe that statement right there is what Candace has sold her audience.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it
You know
seems
what?
very accurate.
I'm a terrible person. I'm a horrible, good for nothing, low down, good for nothing, but I'm fighting for justice for Charlie. And there, I'm good. I'm doing the right thing. I know that it's wrong that Artie and Jay Witt do not believe the quote unquote official narrative, and I'm fighting against them. So therefore, I'm on the right path.
Yeah, I mean, that just seems accurate to me. That seems like something that she would think, something she would, act out for sure. I mean,
Well, okay, then
you can't be on everybody's naughty list. I mean, what are the chances that it's not Candace that's the issue when you have so many people against you? It's crazy. Like she makes everybody, and she's not. And the thing about it is she's always the first one to come out and say, "Oh, I don't like this person." And it's like, well, okay, well, these people were nice enough to not say that about you. The fact that you're coming out with all the issues, common denominator.
That's
just
it.
Simple for me anyway.
No. But so to your point, I think that she's crafted the narrative that we are fighting against all these people. So it really doesn't matter what Artie says. It really doesn't matter what Erica says or Andrew Colvett. They are person non grata. So as long as you're fighting against them, you are on the right path. You are doing this is your personal ethic because you know that they're bad. Did you watch Stu Peters last night lose his mind with Andrew Wilson?
That's what we were going over in the stream.
Yeah,
we were watching that, and I was like, we'll just do part 2 tomorrow. But yeah, we've been enjoying watching that so far. It's hilarious to say the least.
And I'll say this, and because I did a video about it today as well. And I agree. I think Andrew works way better in a controlled debate environment where you have 2 minutes, I wait my 2 minutes, then I have 2 minutes, and you got to wait, and so on and so forth. The back and forth, the official debate, because that was just a barbershop argument,
Yeah.
in my opinion. Now, granted, I still rock with Andrew, and I'm good with Andrew, but Stu was not prepared for that discussion by 12 years, right? He was never prepared to have that conversation. So it's not Andrew's fault. And I also think Sneeko was not prepared to moderate something of this caliber where these two are going to be at each other's throats. Like, you need to mute that, my dude. Mute that. Mute that man.
Sneeko, he was about, oh man. I mean, he couldn't have moderated a 5th grade test. Like he couldn't have, he's not even on that level. He was half the time he was looking off into space, and the other half of the time he was sitting there going, every time Andrew would say anything, he would immediately just be like, I'm not listening to that. And immediately be making faces. He would side with Stu Peters at times. Stu Peters would keep ad-homing. He didn't call him out for that. He would cut Andrew off so quick. It was really, really pathetic to watch. But unfortunately, those are the only people willing to debate, and they are the dumbest ones out of the bunch. I mean,
well, no, I'm right there with you. Yeah, I say barbershop because that's, back alley. It was just a discussion, an argument. It wasn't. There was no decorum. There was no. Again, I think Andrew did a great job of presenting what he wanted to talk about and addressing what he wanted to talk about. He even said, hey, okay, let's go question for question. Already asked, or minute for minute. I think then he just broke down. Let's just go question for question. Like, but he still wouldn't. He still could not get in there because Stu is not prepared for this. Stu is not on that level.
Exactly.
He's on the grade school playground level, the barbershop level, if you will. Shout out to the barbershops.
I mean, pretty much. He wouldn't answer a single question. He wouldn't. He wouldn't refute anything that Andrew would send his way, and then he kept shifting the blame, saying that we need to back all the claims that Erica Kirk made. I was like, we're individuals.
What claims that Erica made?
He said that Erica Kirk claimed that Tyler Robinson was guilty, and she actually never made that claim.
So this is a very interesting argument, and I brought this up on my show last week. One of the and maybe you don't know this. Maybe it might let me know if this makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Here in the United States, the presumption is that you are innocent until proven guilty.
Yes.
Okay. So let's just say Artie is being accused of stealing my pet gerbil. Now, I don't know if in fact Artie has stolen my pet gerbil, but I know that you're involved with it. The police have arrested you and you're on trial for stealing my pet gerbil.
Yeah.
And that broke my heart, man. I really love my pet gerbil. And so, I say, hey, you know what? I'm going to let bygones be bygones. I forgive Artie, I'm sorry. I forgive the man that stole my pet gerbil. And I'm going to go on about my life. And I want you to get justice because I want justice for my little pet gerbil. But I'm not saying that you're not guilty. I'm just saying that I have forgiven you for any role that you play. Maybe you were the getaway driver. Maybe you're the one that actually accosted the gerbil out of my house. Maybe the one that kicked open my door. I don't know. But I know that you were involved in it, and that's why the police have you arrested. So I just forgive the man involved in the stealing of my pet gerbil. That's not saying that you're guilty.
Absolutely.
There's a guy in my comment section last week. As a matter of fact, there's a video of a guy that allegedly worked for TPUSA that said that it was evil that Erica Kirk forgave. She said Tyler Robinson, but the person said Tyler Robinson, but she actually said the man that was responsible for my husband's death. But I digress. It was actually evil because we don't know that he actually did it.
Yeah.
So if this case goes on for 2 years, she was supposed to not have a word of forgiveness or moving on until the trial was over and it was found that Tyler Robinson was actually guilty or Artie really did steal my pet gerbil. Put some gerbils in the chat. He really did steal my pet gerbil. Then and only then can I forgive you because you've been found guilty of playing a role in the deletion of Charlie Kirk or the stealing of my pet gerbil.
Right.
That is some crazy. So now back to where we are. That's what Stu Peters was saying yesterday.
Yes.
So I don't know if they've been like, I don't know if they smoked this copium. I don't know where they're getting these talking points from. Because again, I got a guy in my comment section and I have a video of somebody talking like that, where it says that it's evil as me as a Christian extending forgiveness to Artie for stealing my pet gerbil.
Yeah.
That's crazy work.
It's a ridiculous argument. It's
It's
the
ludicrous.
opposite of innocent until proven guilty logic, to be honest.
Right.
And they don't even
But
understand
even in that, but no, but even in that, even in innocent until proven guilty, even though the law says Tyler Robinson is innocent until proven guilty,
Yeah.
Artie, I can read your mind. You believe he's guilty.
Right.
In Artie's mind. Guess what, Artie? You can read my mind too. I believe he's guilty. That doesn't change anything.
Exactly.
Me believing that he's guilty, you believing that he's guilty, and if the trial goes all the way through and he's found innocent, I'm like, okay, well, he didn't do it.
Exactly.
He didn't do it. Now, if they get out on a technicality, that's a whole nother deal. That's a whole nother deal. But
and we've never ever complained about Candace Owens' beliefs either, and that's the funny thing about it. They're coming out and saying, "Well, Erica Kirk shouldn't even be allowed to believe that he's the one guilty," and it's like, well, why not? She said she believed it. That should be fine still. You believe he's not guilty, Candace. Nobody's coming after you for that.
Yeah, but see,
crazy logic.
So there's something here also, and the very last thing that I'll bring this video in. Something else I noticed is that people think that because Erica thinks something, she is the avatar. Shout out to people that were talking about avatar earlier. She's the avatar for everything. So if Erica forgives him, then that means that the state should have forgiven him. I actually have read somebody say that. Since Erica forgave him, the state should have forgiven him. And he shouldn't even be on trial because Erica forgave him, which is crazy work. Or Erica's asking these questions, or Erica is doing this. Like, where are you getting this from? Erica, like, it doesn't make sense. But they need somebody, they need to put a face to their crusade. They have to put a face to what they're trying to do. And the best thing to do is make it a complete opposite of Candace Owens, aka Erica Kirk. That's why they keep going after her.
Absolutely.
So that is it. All right, I haven't watched all this video, so we're gonna watch it together. This guy, I think his name is Mark Herman, and he's on the Things in Common
Thinking
podcast.
with doing any.
Oh,
Hold on, this is called the Things a lot in Common. I'm sorry, A Lot in Common. You can find them on YouTube. You don't have to drop the link in the chat, moderators. I want to hear what you think about this. So if y'all don't mind, green hearts in the chat when you can hear people. Let's go.
My thinking with doing anything other than a gunshot, you know, whether it be a attack drone or like special top secret drone or an exploding microphone or an electrocuting microphone, if you're going to do this operation that cannot fail, and the narrative is going to be that he was shot, why not just shoot him? Like, why go through all of it's easy to have a patsy. They've done it tons and tons of times before. You have a patsy as your assassin, and oh no, they died before trial, or, you know, many such cases of that. But when you have a complicated plan like that, where you're firing a gun at the exact precise time so that the recorded audio signature, the delay between the crack and the thud times out to the proper distance for where the shot is supposed to come from, while simultaneously triggering some other device to actually kill Charlie, it's so much easier, and there's so many fewer potential points of failure to just fire a gunshot. And so that's kind of the lens that I look at all these different theories through first. Mm-hmm. If there's something that makes more sense, I'll dig deeper into it. But I'm not entirely buying that.
All right. So, and this is one of her former producers. So, what did you think about that?
Yeah, that was a former producer of Candace, you said?
That is correct. He used to work with her on Daily Wire, and apparently did some work with her in her more since she left the Daily Wire. I was just keeping up. I was trying to catch up on his bio before I came on the show.
Yeah, it's it's obvious to me. Apparently, well, I don't know what else. I wish I knew more about what was going on behind the scenes there. I'm sure there's still stuff that they can't even talk about. This guy obviously was able to come out. I doubt he was probably under any. Well, I'm sure he was probably under some NDA. So, I mean, the fact that we can verify that he worked for Candace and he's coming out and saying this, it's not all too surprising, but I think she's just going to write him off and be like, well, this is when we were with the Daily Wire. So,
and so my observation was, I noticed that he's not saying anything damning about her. He's saying something about the exploding microphone theory. And by the way, Candace has abandoned said microphone theory. Yeah. So she's kind of gone back to now the shot. It just wasn't. Now she's alleging that the 30-06 would took your shoulder off or something ridiculous that she's come up with, because she's a gun expert. But this guy, his name is Mark Herman. And so he's really just castigating the exploding microphone, which there are still people that are still holding on to that. So he himself is not, she's already isolated herself from that, or separated herself rather from the exploding microphone. So him speaking against the exploding microphone is kind of like you speaking about, the gym shoes that you threw away 2 weeks ago,
right?
Because you bought some new ones. So you're not worried about those old gym shoes anymore. You separated yourself from them. So that's why I think he's so clear on that. Because the rest of it, as far as I know, he's very favorable to Candace, and he speaks very positively about her and his experience with her, which is okay. It is what it is. Then that's just the experience that you have. So I can't tell you that you had a different experience, but that's just that.
Yeah, I think especially if he keeps pushing for that, which I bet he probably ends up changing too. But if he's going to keep pushing for like things that are yesterday's news, I could definitely see her starting to separate herself from him and probably agitate him, which I kind of hope happens. I hope that in that way, because he was her producer on Daily Wire, was it?
Okay, so let me pull in here. Because I don't want to give too much credence to the actual podcasters. I know that sounds bad, but I don't want to give them too much shine in that regard. Let me pull in.
Sure.
Here, I'll just do it. I did have a poll question, Artie, about you and our interaction today. I'm gonna show you that picture in a second.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, sure thing.
Let me
Heck yeah.
Bang, bang. Okay. So again, the podcast is called A Lot in Common Podcast. In this episode, we explore the complex theories surrounding the mysterious death of Charlie Kirk, including the possibility of the setup involving high-tech weaponry and covert operations. Our guest, Mark Herman, who worked with Candace Owens for years, shares insights into political narratives, media manipulation, and the importance of critical thinking. We explore deep conspiracy theories, Antarctica expeditions, and insights into political figures. All right, so.
Dang, I did not expect Antarctica expeditions to be a part of that list.
I did not see Antarctica in the chat. I did not see that in my bingo board, but here we are nonetheless. So
yeah, exactly.
I thought
they have a very nice setup for only having 5,000 subscribers. That's kind of wild. That's a pretty good looking background and everything for them.
Let me see.
Good for them.
Yeah, good on them. Let's see real quick. Yeah. There's a couple of podcasters. It's funny because you have a green screen. Yeah. I know a podcaster who will show you how to take this and make this in your background, and you don't none of this stuff has to be real. That's a long story short. Yeah. There's a content creator that does it, and none of it is real. Like, she's literally sitting in her kitchen.
Yeah.
But she's created all of that. So anyway, that's that. Shout out to them for sure.
Absolutely.
All right. So, all right, we're gonna take a little detour off topic. So I put the question out. The poll question on my channel was, who do you like more? Let me make sure I got the poll question right, because I might forgot exactly how I framed it. So I asked them, because I told them that, of course, you were coming on, and wanted to hear what were their thoughts about it. All right. So let me pull this in. You still use OBS, am I correct?
Yeah, I am still using OBS, yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately. I need to switch over at some point.
Hey, man, I'm telling you. So I said, what would you rather see? I said, would you rather see Artie as a chrome dome or Jay Witt with luscious locks?
Heck yeah.
All right. Well, needless to say, I lost. I lost on that. So let me go ahead and show them Jay Witt with luscious locks. Please make sure you hit that like button. Help a brother out. There we go. Look at
Heck
that.
yeah.
Man, look at that. I mean,
Bringing back the Jerry
man. And I got the silver play button back there. Come on, man.
Absolutely.
Come on, help a brother out.
Absolutely.
All right. I was gonna make one of you, Artie, but I said I didn't hear from you. I didn't want to do that to you.
Oh no, anytime. You can
I was gonna do one with
anytime.
you. I had to let the soul glow.
I will always get a good
anyway.
laugh out of something like that. You can edit me anytime, anywhere. I do not care.
Uh-oh. Don't tempt us now. Don't threaten us with a good time.
I'm a
Don't
good
do that
sport.
to the people. Don't do that to the good people.
Yeah.
Guy, somehow or another, man, you had the people worried, man. They were worried about you, man. Tagged you both on Elon's app.
Oh,
So
gosh,
they were
Elon's
worried
app.
about us, man. They were like, "Where's Artie?"
Ooh, sorry about that,
Kozak is
guys.
back with another. Oh gosh, what did Ami do? Have you seen Ami lately?
Omni.
What is this one?
Uh,
Ami did another. Let me see real quick. He does some great videos. Have you had him on your channel yet?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you gotta have
think I
Ami
have.
Kozak on.
Yeah, we need to.
You know who Ami
There's so many
is.
people I need to get acquainted.
Okay, no. Here, let me pull it in real quick. You know him. When you see him, you'll know him. Let me do this. I got too many windows open. There we go.
I don't know why. Every time I see Omni, it's like it brings up Destiny, and it's just like, oh god.
AMI.
Oh, AMI.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Green hearts in the chat when you can hear my good people.
Oh, is this
Something
the
I
dude that
can help
makes
you
the
with?
funny
Yes,
Candace?
I'd like to return
videos?
this. I'd like
Yes.
to return that.
Yeah, okay.
Bought here.
See, I told you once you see him, you're gonna know him.
Yeah,
Great
I know
guy.
exactly who
Great
this
content
is.
creator. Here we go.
Hi, ma'am. Something I can help you with? Yes, I'd like to return this. I'd like to return that that I bought here. I'd like to return that.
Okay, sure. Happy to help you with that. Did you bring the receipts?
Yes, I did come with receipts. I brought them.
Okay, let me see. Thank you. Ma'am, what is this?
What's the problem?
You need to bring receipts. This is just a napkin with a booger on it.
You're saying that that's a napkin with a bugar. You're saying that. I don't know why you'd say
Because I
that.
can see it. This is a napkin.
Something doesn't add up.
Do you have actual receipts?
But I will be bringing receipts, and I have more next week because we're getting close. You guys,
Ma'am.
we're getting so close, and I have a source very close to people at Trading Point USA who has proof they will be bringing receipts, more receipts next week, and I can assure you that I will be back with those.
So come back next week.
In the meantime, I don't really understand why you're afraid to just use this napkin with a bugar.
What?
Are you afraid of the DNA?
Ma'am, please take your items and come back when you have actual receipts, okay?
So you're saying I can't get refunderized? You refuse to give me a
Refunderized.
refunderation.
For a refund, you'll need receipts.
Very interesting.
That's the Ralph Lauren policy, ma'am.
Ralph Lauren. Well, if you dig deeper, you come to find out that Ralph Lauren's real name is, you guessed it, Ralph Lifshitz. Ralph Lifshitz, who's the frankest, okay?
Can we get security here, please? Ma'am, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. And don't try anything, okay? This entire thing is being filmed on our security cameras.
Interesting. I'd like to review that footage.
She causing problems?
Yes. Come back when you have receipts. Hi, ma'am.
Shout out to
Something I
Ami.
can help you with?
Yes.
That guy's awesome.
See, he's hilarious. I absolutely love him. Great content. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine her taking something back?
I've never
gotta be
seen
crazy.
her take anything. Well, I think I've seen her do it one time maybe, and it was actually more recent. But
Okay.
I've never seen Candace walk anything back, really. Nothing major. I mean, she's been caught red-handed with the social autopsy and all that, and she still refused to apologize for that. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, she's not
And,
taking
and
it back.
no. And even worse than that, her audience doesn't require that she does.
Exactly.
Her audience will not say, hey, by the way, you were wrong about this. and you need to go. You need to fix that. Again, Egyptian plane flight data still MIA to this day.
Absolutely.
Still missing. Of course, we can talk about tons of other things, but I mean, where's your Egyptian plane data? Because matter of fact, Stu was referring to that as recently as yesterday, or somebody in my comment section. I don't remember if it was my comment or it was Stu, but either way, they're still believing that flight data.
Yeah,
they still believe that.
Yeah, they're not going to listen. They just refuse to. They've refused all logic and reason. I think a majority of them are probably leftists that were pretending to be right wing, but we'll see. We're definitely going to see how much Candace Owens swings these midterms.
I don't think she has the power to, and it might be me trying to be optimistic in that regard. I don't think she has the power to. I think the problem is the humiliation factor.
Yeah.
It's not Candace, it's the compounded humiliation of somebody calls it the snicker factor, where people are snicking at you like, oh, I can't believe you did that. Oh, like the shame aspect of it. So if enough people can push past that, then I believe we'll be fine. But I mean, we're gonna see what happens for sure.
Absolutely. I think we got a good taste of it with the Massey election, and I think they were in denial, and they were like, well, this was just a really quick situation to happen. I think she's going to be very surprised during the midterms that it's not going to do as bad as she expected.
Correct. That I agree with 100%. And I'll go as far as say I want it to be way better than she expect. Like, way better than we expect. I want to be way better.
I hope so. I certainly hope so.
Yeah. So, no, I'm with you right 100%. All right. What other things you got going on your channel, Artie? The rest of the week or anything? We're almost at the end of the month. You got anything planned for next month, August?
Nothing too crazy. Kind of gonna, I don't know. I think I'm gonna start doing a little bit of a fun Saturday stream for the most part. That's kind of a new thing where I'm gonna create a little Candace Owens character in a video game and we're gonna save the world. Something really silly like that or something. I don't know.
Wait, I need information here. I need intel. So wait, you create video games?
Oh, no. It's just a character inside of the video game, with the character.
Oh, I got you.
But we're just going to have a little bit of fun. It's going to be Final Fantasy 14, and I'm going to play it with a buddy for the most part that I do another channel with. We just have a few beers and play some video games and talk crap. I mean, it's really about it. But yeah, we're going to bring it here to the channel and just see what goes on. That's really the only new thing. Otherwise, we just stream some Candace stuff and talk about socialism.
Socialism.
The evils of communism and socialism and the Hassan Pikers and other silly people. And Tucker Carlson and all those other goofy goobers.
And there's quite a few of them.
Oh. What?
Okay, I'm looking at I'm trying to see if there was any other video clips we could bring in before we get ready. I'm still laughing about this whole military crawl thing. Like just the fact that her audience, and I've said this before, Candace has Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah.
And Dunning-Kruger is when you really just don't know enough to know that you don't know anything. You kind of like think you're somebody. Just to say that this is a military crawl, as if that's something special or different than anybody else could do. Like, oh, you couldn't do that yourself. You had to be trained to do that. And then for Gary to show like probably a 1-year-old sub 2-year-old crawling like that.
That was
like, come on, man. What are you doing? Like, but the fact that they're still so gullible to get hornswoggled by something as basic as that, it's got to be telling. At what point do they realize like you're being played? And I think they're deceived and they're being deceived. Like Candace is lying to her audience and they like being lied to. So it is wild looking at. I'm looking at the military crawl. Like, what in the world?
It's hilarious. I enjoyed that this morning for sure. Apparently, you have to be specially trained to crawl like a little baby. What a wild claim. I think it just goes to show that Candace Owens has never once played rough in her life and probably has had it pretty easy going the vast majority of her life, I would say. The fact that she wouldn't even come to that conclusion herself, Or, she's just lying.
Well, I totally believe that she has a disdain for the military. So she just doesn't like the military. So for whatever reason, whatever they come up with, if she can disparage it, she's going to do that.
Exactly.
She just hates them.
Well, that's why I think she's a
so-
part of a movement to ruin this country, disenfranchise people to, not join the military, keep morale low, keep this country's morale low in general. That's what China wants. That's what the communists
That's what
want.
China wants.
That's
All
what
right, real quick. I'm
transphobes
gonna
want.
pull in a video from Gary. He's looking at this poor woman. She's gonna get her arm dislocated with a 30-06. Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, her poor shoulder. Oh, that poor shoulder.
Yeah.
That poor shoulder, man. She's got
man.
Oh man. Call a medic, man. Call the medics. Get her arm wrapped up, man. She can't.
I mean,
Just the fact that she gets away with that.
It's crazy. It wasn't even that much. You wouldn't see something that little of movement probably on that grainy video anyway. And she's like, "Oh, I thought it was clear, definitive recoil there," which, I mean, shoot, we could barely see the video with all that pixelation in general. It made it very, very difficult to see. It's like a glare. So she's just full of crap. Absolutely full of crap. I don't know why people take her serious. I don't know why they're not questioning. But I'm willing to bet that she just managed to find. I mean, she attracts all the people who are interested in her stuff. Most people are just scrolling away knowing that she's crazy. There's a reason why she's only got 6 million out of all these years, and every single conservative movement has ever existed has boosted Candace Owens. And yet she can't get over 6 million.
Well,
Daily Wire's like, what, 15 million?
Well, I'm gonna give her credit. 6 million is not a.
For sure.
I'm not. Yeah, that's definitely something I wouldn't mind. 6 million for sure.
But I mean,
the problem
for someone who's
is
leapfrogging on all of these people,
right. But I think when we look at on all of her platforms, her growth is consistently the same. That to me looks rather interesting. That her TikTok and her Instagram and her X and her, of course, YouTube, her growth is the same, very similar in step with one another. To me, that rhymes with bots, but I'm not saying it's bot behavior. I'm just saying that looks pretty interesting.
No, I agree.
But, hey, do it. Even beyond that, though, what it is that the people that she attracts, if you just look at the people that she attracts, those people are never conservatives. Like, I've asked this question before. Why is it that there's not anybody who's solid in the Christian faith, a faithful pastor, teacher, minister, that biblically can make the case for Candace Owens?
Yeah.
Everybody who stands up and position themselves in favor of and support of Candace Owens is biblically retarded.
Yeah.
They're spiritually illiterate. Why is that? Why can nobody make the case for Candace's behavior from the book? That should cause your attention. Then and nobody's following her can do it.
Yeah.
So not only is a defender nor her followers, that should make you pause and say, well, what maybe, and she claims that she's doing the right thing.
Yeah.
And nobody who supports her, she's the smartest person in the room. She's the most biblically literate person in the room. That's a problem. I'm just saying.
Well, and that's the crazy thing, too. It's even worse than that, because now she's mocking Scripture. She's been openly mocking Scripture for a little while. She's calling it Christianese when we mention Scripture. And it's like, Christianese. I'm like, oh, we're speaking the Christian language? Oh, no. That's a terrible thing, Candace. Why do you not like that? That sounds like something you should enjoy. But every time anybody brings up Scripture at all, she gets angry. That's kind of the opposite of what I would expect a Christian to get.
Why is that? Well, there we go.
Yeah.
Because sat to cat. That's it. That's the reason.
That's exactly why.
And I've asked people, okay, fine. I said that she's not. Show me the evidence that she is. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Just prove me wrong. Again, I was telling before, I had a person in my comment section. I don't like arguing in the comment section. So I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm going to maybe give you like 2 or 3 back and forths. I'm not going to go much longer than that. And I'll just tell you, hey, email management, you can come on the show and you can argue this out. We can argue this on the show, or we can just talk voice to voice. And I asked the person, I said, what's the evidence that Candace is a Christian? Like, well, what would be your points of evidence that you would point to? She all around the mulberry bush. She went through the Stu Peters School of Debate. Like, it's all around the mulberry bush. I'm like, well, no. Like, tell me where. How would you make this case? Like, what would be your evidence that you would point to that I could observe and say, oh, well, no, there it is right there. What would be your evidence? And nowhere to be found. So she mocks it. Yeah, she marks Charlotte's faith-based beliefs. And it is just very interesting. I think, and her audience is never going to hold her account to that. That's the part that gets, if her audience would hold her account to that, it would be a glorious thing, but they're not, because they themselves don't care.
Exactly.
They really don't care. They just want to see something burn. They're here for the fireworks. They're not here to learn anything, become better people, anything of that nature. That's here to cause chaos. And that's what she does.
I agree.
Oh, gosh.
Absolutely. Let me
All right.
trying to get some food, and so yeah, trying to snatch my food there.
Oh, don't snatch the
But
food.
now he needs to come on out and stretch his legs. What are you doing? What do you want? Nope.
Is it your dog or it's a dog?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
All right,
Bishop.
real quick. I'm gonna pull in Milk Bar. I'm not gonna keep you too long. Let's see what
No,
Milk
you're
Bar
good.
had to say. What did Nathan say?
All right, you guys, I know that I say that every episode is going to be explosive, and I guess we should just start with one of many explosive discoveries. It's going to explode, and there's going to be so many revelations about how this world really works. Explosive story that I have for you today. Some other explosive things that we have found out. One more thing rather explosively. Some explosive things that we will be revealing tomorrow. It will shake the foundations of the world. I believe it. You believe it. We all believe it. Even more explosive revelations for you. Actually, some explosive revelations. So here's some explosive news. Tomorrow we will have more explosive information and revelations. We are going
Always
to have
tomorrow.
some explosive stuff for you on Wednesday.
Yeah,
The
this
thing
is
about the
amazing.
Egyptian plane is so explosive. I don't know what to say other than it's positively explosive. I have so many
Positively
explosive revelations. We have some more explosive revelations. This is bigger than we could have ever imagined. It's explosive discovery. Get ready. We have an explosive episode because it's pretty explosive episode, because obviously that's very explosive. I mentioned Fort Huachuca on my show, and apparently the world exploded and imploded at the exact same time. The explosive
So it did
episode,
nothing.
even more explosive information,
Nothing.
unbelievably explosive.
Two forces
revelation
that
happened.
cancel each
Here's a
other out.
rather explosive lead, but it's potentially explosive. And you know what? This information is pretty explosive. I've got some unbelievably explosive news, rather explosive bits of news to share. Actually, something that is explosive. It's massive. That's rather explosive. That is rather explosive. I do now have an explosive tidbit, but the information is explosive. Something is about to explode. I think the interview is going to be explosive, and it's going to change some lives. Brings us to a rather explosive piece. Explosive. It's not. It's not explosive. Well, like I said, should not say explosive. It's not explosive.
This is
It is
unbelievable.
not. Milk Bar he's a gem. I'm so glad he's going to get vindicated, but with those Tates, I cannot wait.
I cannot wait either. It's crazy that they thought they'd even get away with suing him. I hope when they go back to Romania that it just instantly gets dropped at that point, because they can't even be present for that suit anyway. But we'll see what happens. That is hilarious, though.
So apparently there's a picture of somebody that looks like Tyler Robinson with
really?
some pretty gnarly looking piece of machinery here.
Huh.
It says there are no photos of Tyler Robinson with firearms! Exclamation point. He does not even know how to shoot. I guess Grandma Robinson forgot that people went immediately to social media when it was announced of his arrest. Diligent Dennison, you are debunked again. Great job.
Man.
Show more.
It's not a good day to
Great
be a
job,
Candace fan.
Jen, the producer. Wow.
Crazy. Yeah, he seems like he did know how to. He knew how to hold a gun. He knew how to fire.
Yeah.
That is a crazy shield down below him, though.
I think this is the back of this trailer right here. I was looking. I
Oh
think this
man,
part right
that
here,
looks so.
I think that's
I
the
was
back
like,
of the
what
trailer.
is? How does
Yeah.
that? The chains perfectly go right up to the magazine. I
Right,
was
it
like,
does look
what
like
does he
that.
have? I
Yeah,
was like, that is one of the most.
that's what I was looking too. Yeah, this is
It's so
this is
funny.
AR, right? Is this an AR?
Yeah, it's an AR platform at least.
Okay,
I
yeah,
don't know
then
what
this
it's
is just
firing, but
I have no idea what that is behind it, but that's a
wait a minute.
that's
Is this a bolt action? So you mean to tell me that he fires specifically long range?
oh, it is a bolt. Yeah.
I mean, it's got a good sized scope on there. Wow, it's almost like this guy might have actually known what he was doing. He was fully trained. Wow.
Oh, so maybe
So
he
crazy.
might have been trained in military crawl. Shout out to the military crawls.
Yeah. It's funny because then we can find pictures of him actually practicing his shots here. I mean, not that he probably even thought that he was going after
Yeah, it's not
Charlie at
AR,
this
sorry.
point, but still.
Yeah, I mean that definitely changes it. That changes the complexity of it for sure. Yeah, that's not an AR. I apologize.
It looks like one though. It's got like the barrel set up like it for some reason. Who knows?
Yeah.
It could have been like an M1A. It could be like a 308 M1A. I know they look like that.
Nobody.
But
okay.
they're not bolt action.
Right. I love
22
it.
caliber, tiny magazine. Yeah, that's probably likely. That magazine was very small. So
Yeah, it was.
yeah, I have no idea, but it looked cool. Yeah.
All right. Oh my gosh.
Not a good day to be a Candace fan.
It's never a good day. I'm just looking at Project Constipation. Okay, this is the last one. I'm not gonna keep pulling these in.
Oh man.
Project Constipation confirmed liar. Andrew Colvin did have a White House meeting scheduled alongside top TPUSA execs. Candace just got White House confirmation.
Too bad she didn't show it.
Just the fact that you're running with this
Yeah.
Project Constipation, ask her at least for the evidence before you jump out here. How many times has Project Constipation stuck his foot in it? Like,
Yeah.
just stop. Just give her, she says she has it. What is the proof? Let's keep
Exactly.
going. A White House employee verified that Andrew Colvin had a meeting on the books in the White House, along with TPUSA Chief Marketing Executive Marina Menendez, Chief Operating Executive Justin, I think that's Justin Strayer. I guarantee you she's shown no proof of this.
Yeah, no, she has not shown any evidence of that at all. That was last night's episode. It
Oh, it was? Yeah.
Yeah. So she showed
Not a-
absolutely no proof. She just made the claim at the beginning of the video. It's really
just
pathetic.
explosive revelations.
No
explosive-
explosive revelations.
No explosive revelations.
Oh, did you
SC
see?
Dog, thank you.
Did you see Project Constitution's reposting that video of the girls that were fangirling over Erica Kirk?
No.
Oh, you should pull that up real quick because I talked to those girls and they had a response for him to a degree. It's really pathetic and it's creepy. They're both underage, first of all, and he keeps reporting on them. But they have a channel on YouTube where they kind of travel to TPUSA events and film them. And they got to meet Erica Kirk. They were fangirling, but then he twisted it into she was being really creepy with them. And the girls themselves were like, no, no, she wasn't. So, yeah, it's.
How long ago was it? Oh, wait, is this?
I think he just
was
posted it
Erica Kirk
yesterday.
mic'd up
Again.
while crying. Oh, he posted yesterday. Let's see. Oh, here it is, right here. It's like 10 minutes long.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
and
okay.
You could see my tweet of the image of what they said kind of below. Because I messaged, or no, I didn't message them. I commented on their channel. But they saw the video, and they don't like him too much, I don't think. It's pretty wild.
I don't think his mom likes him, man. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
His own mom looks at him.
It's because he
like
won't get
disgust.
out.
Yeah, here we go. All right, so let me drop the link for this. Y'all can check it out. Let me real quick say thank you to SC Dog. I'm gonna drop it in. I'll look at it real quick. All right, SC Dog says this: if that was a legit military crawl, And Candace showed on the video, Jason will eat his hat. Well, hey, hold on now. Hold on. I got a lot of hats over here. Yeah, I'm like, what is that? How is that a military crawl? What is that? But even more than that, like
Yeah.
the fact that she sees something and attaches some kind of modifier to it, like as to make it worse, to make it stand out,
Yeah.
is crazy work. Let me pull this in. Let's
And
check
my
out.
dog does that to my carpet all the time.
Oh,
It's not
that's
very
different.
tactical.
No, that's not tactical at all.
Yeah.
Erica Kirk busted again, acting inappropriately again with minors. She
Yeah.
has no boundaries. Two high school girls from Turning Point's Club America program just told their story about meeting Erica Kirk at the grand opening of the new Las Vegas headquarters. Mikey McCoy spotted them near the food trucks and brought them over to meet her. Oh, we need to add some sound effects. Some dun
Well,
dun dun.
You want to hear a qualifier about this too? He
Yeah, go
already
ahead.
covered this like 2 months ago. And then he titles this breaking news and then shows it again, but acted like this just happened. And he has already covered this on his channel and got debunked then. So yeah, it's really bad. He's so out of things to talk about, he had to recycle this.
Yeah, that's how bad it is. Erica Kirk is so bad that y'all got to lie on her. I remember a day when you didn't have to lie on your enemies because they were really.
Oh. Uh-oh. Hi, everyone.
Come on, man. Did you
Nope,
hold it
there we
down while I
go.
was gone? Did you hold it down while I was gone? Did you tell some jokes?
I
Sing
thought
some
we all just froze up.
I was trying to expand the screen and dropped it. All right, I was trying to. There we go.
Oh, okay, I see.
I was trying to make it a little bit bigger. Aha, there we go. And now we can read it very nice and clear. What happened next was raising serious eyebrows. According to the girls, Erica immediately grabbed both of them and pulled them into an extremely tight, long bear hug. Both arms locked around them, squeezing hard. One of the girls said she was so shocked, her whole body started to shake and she began to cry. Erica just kept holding on. I would love for somebody to drop this into AI and tell me if this was written by AI. She then heavily complimented their shirts, calling them cute, and signed both of their shirts. The girls were visibly overwhelmed and emotional. One even called her mom, crying right after. These were underage girls. Their parents were not present, and this is the first time they had ever met her. This is the same Erica Kirk already facing serious allegations involving inappropriate behavior with minors, including the Tracy Martin daughter, Tracy Martin's daughters, who are now her assistants, and reported exing with a 15-year-old named Jillian. People keep dismissing the grooming concerns. Then this kind of behavior keeps surfacing. Who grabs two random underage girls they've never met, parents not around, and bear hugs them that intensely? Watch the full clip and tell me if this feels weird to you. All right,
Yeah,
let's go see what
then he chops it up. He makes it slow. And look at how tiny his head is, by the way. Look at that. That's a...
She just grabs me, gives me. I was so shocked that, like, I had one arm wrapped around. She had both arms wrapped around me so tight, squeezing so tight. She just grabs me, gives me. I was so shocked that, like, I had one arm wrapped around. She had both arms wrapped around me so tight, squeezing so tight. I'm genuinely, like, just start crying. I just start crying.
I started crying. My whole body is shaking. She's grasping me so hard because my whole body is shaking. My whole body is shaking. She's grasping me so hard because my whole body is shaking.
Hey guys, it's me, Colin,
Oh my
Project
God.
Constitution. I got a great video for you guys today. So we all know Erica Kirk has previously been exposed for her
I can
I
see
did
where
not
this is going.
expect a blown up beanbag to just show up like that. That
Yeah, the
caught
guy.
me so off guard.
I wasn't prepared. Here, I'm just going to read what you said right here. This is what they had to say. Shout out to Artie Trolls. He had a good conversation with these young ladies. I'm sorry for the flood of crazy people who are going to come here and act like you were all harmed by Erica Kirk. Hey, hi. We just watched your video and thank you so much for your kind words. It means so much, and especially right now. Thank you. Anytime. It's really weird weird what that dude did with your videos. So I hope that doesn't invite weird people to your channel. Thank you all for stopping by. All right. Shout out to Artie Trolls.
Absolutely.
I don't want to watch Project Constitution.
Yeah.
I just can't. I can't watch them. I really can't. Not in good faith.
Those
I really
girls'
can't.
full
What do you
video,
get?
though, it's on their channel. It has none of the slowed down garbage. They talk about how excited they were to meet Erica Kirk. They go into great detail about what they said to her and what she said to them and how inspired they were. And he cuts all of that out. And he makes it act like that they are sitting at a McDonald's terrified that Erica Kirk gave them a hug.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. And it's like, look, we should be going after some of Candace's weakest links because she constantly shows Project Constitution on her
She
channel.
does.
This guy is red-handed manipulating everything. He has put so much false information out there about Erica, saying that she was on a date at a hotel that actually was closed, going and fabricating pictures with like AI or Photoshop, blacking out everything to make it look like she was being weird to her niece. I mean, we could just see that happening, and it's like, well, if Candace supports this guy, and he's manipulating information so bad that it's obvious to plain idiots, well, then obviously Candace Owens is encouraging it.
I don't know if it's obvious to plain idiots because her audience is plain idiots and they don't
That's
see
true.
it.
That
So I
is
don't
true.
know. We might have to. That might not be as plain as. But you know what would be a good video though, Artie?
Oh, what's that?
A great video of Project Constipation would be of him doing a sit-up. I think that I can agree with that. That would be a baller video. That would be a video worth watching.
I don't
For
know
sure.
if his
Thank you
house
so
could
much, SC
support
Dog.
that.
You don't think what?
I don't know if his house could support that. I think he needs to
Right. That would,
get on some solid ground.
yeah. It would definitely be a multiversal
Yeah.
incursion for sure.
He should just stop eating for a little while, and then he can go into the gym or something like that. But I think it would be dangerous in his state.
Yeah. He is being sued. That's a great. I don't understand.
Oh,
I
true.
don't understand the legal process. These people, they wild out, man. Like, I don't understand how they are still, after you get sued or you get a cease and desist and whatnot, you still keep wilding out. I don't get it.
Yeah, he's a special case because everyone else getting a cease and desist, they may be able to feign like, ignorance or like, well, they protect themselves pretty well with how they speak. With Project Constitution, I don't see any way around it. I think he's screwed. I don't see any other way around it.
No, I'm right there with you. I agree 100%. So I don't know what ends up happening, but I guess we'll see.
I hope something happens.
No, I agree. All right. Artie Trolls, my man. What else you got going? So you said tomorrow you're going to finish watching the Stu and Andrew
Yeah, I
video?
think so. I think
I
we'll
love
do
it.
that. And
Oh.
yeah, it's so far it's been fun. It's been
So
fun watching them flail.
would you rather, let me ask you this question, with Andrew and Stu, would you rather watch Andrew have full-on debates, like normal debates, or what we saw yesterday, or that? What would you rather watch?
So normally I would like it to be without the timer, but Stu Peters made it so impossible that the timer was necessary in that debate. But honestly, I don't know. When I watch Andrew debate, he usually does it really, really well without the timer, and they usually respect
Right.
each other and know how to debate. This is the first dude I think I've seen him debate that genuinely had no idea how to debate whatsoever.
Did you see his Zach one? Him with Zach and I've got Zach Castillo.
No, I actually did not end up seeing that one, unfortunately.
That
Is
one
it
was pretty
bad?
good, but
Oh, okay.
it was bad, but I don't think he overtalked him as much, but he just didn't know what he was talking about. That's
Gotcha.
go prepare yourself. Go get your muscle up. Go get your weight up before you come and do this. Like,
Exactly.
go get your muscle up first. Then we'll be here when you're ready. But I'll come by and check it out tomorrow for sure.
Yeah,
I
absolutely,
appreciate it.
man. No, I appreciate you
All
having
right.
me on, and yeah, this has been a fun time, man.
I appreciate you. I hate that project. Just some heart failure guy. Doggone, man.
Dang,
Oh, come on.
he came swinging.
Oh, oh my gosh. Oh no, I can't. I don't have the bandwidth tonight.
Candace is about to
Why
go
is
live
Candace
in
going so
15.
late now?
Wow. Huh.
7:30?
Yeah. Well,
Like, why
I
is she going
mean,
so late now?
she's she's pregnant now. Lots of souls. She's eating a lot more souls. So, she needs souls for two.
I guess
It's a
so.
busy night. Halloween's a coming.
Halloween's a coming.
Yeah, I can only
That's
imagine what
crazy.
she
Where
has
you
cooked
out
up
of
around then.
hopefully it's a lawsuit. Hopefully there'll be more suits delivered to her door.
I hope so.
But
That would be wonderful. Nice October
yeah,
surprise right there.
that would be great work.
Yeah.
Damage control. Y'all let me know because I'm gonna go look at my wife. She just they're in the kitchen talking about something. So I'm gonna go look at my bride. But y'all let me know, comment, let me know what y'all think about it. Do me a favor, if you don't mind, the moderators, please make sure we drop Artie Troll's link in the chat. If you've not gone to Artie's channel, y'all get over and check out what he's doing. Check out what he's doing. Make sure he's doing the right thing over there. And periodically he'll play the guitar.
Yeah, that is true. Every now and then.
That is true.
I
Every now and then.
right here for
See, there you go.
quick
There
action.
you go.
Got it
There
all.
y'all go.
Oh, I
See,
can
but you
actually
gotta
see
go
the
over there.
colors. Huh.
Yeah,
I usually have a green screen on, so half the time it turns invisible.
it turns invisible. I can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, and maybe you know what we need to do. We also need to make sure next time we're over on Gary's channel. We need to pop over there. So
Absolutely.
we'll make sure we do that as well.
Man, that was that was
But
a lot of fun last time. Watching you rip into
yeah.
that dude. That
Oh,
was
I'm
so
sorry,
good.
man. I was out of control. That guy was out of control. But it's just it's frustrating because I'm like, okay, I really do want to get to a truthful position.
Yeah.
And you're just sitting here yammering and saying dumb stuff, then we can't get to a place of like a truthful position, or we get to a place of like, oh, I see your point. I see where you are. Maybe I misunderstood you. I mean, it's very possible I could have misunderstood you. But if you're over here talking craziness and retardedness, then we can't get anywhere.
Yeah.
So
Exactly. It was a
anyway.
wild ride though, but we had a good time though.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to do it again. We'll do this again. And let's do this next time, Artie. We'll do some body cam bingo.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
And we'll have you on. We'll play body cam bingo. We just watch body cam footage. We have our own bingo boards and we just play body cam bingo. And
That sounds great to me.
ridiculous.
That sounds like a good time.
It's very low key, no stress, lots of fun. So we'll put you on the marker. We'll put you on the dance card for that.
Heck yeah, man. That sounds great.
I love it. Well, man, thank you so much, brother. I'm gonna catch you real soon.
Yes. Thank you, man. I
All right.
appreciate it.
Hey, you got it, man. I'm gonna drop you back. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody, and then we'll oh, actually, I think we have a longer outro tonight. Matter of fact, I do have a long outro. So I'll do it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. Everybody, thank y'all so much. I will see you all tomorrow for Thankful Thursday. Artie, thank you so much for being such a kind guest, coming on over, chopping it up. We will do it again real soon. So
Thank you,
until
man.
then, everybody, grace and peace. Take care. See y'all soon.
The Lord is my shepherd.
Nice. I like
I shall not.
Okay, my microphone's muted. Guys, I'll be right back. Nice. Oh, man. I'd like to play some guitar to that. Be fun. I probably can't play it. Okay. Oh, here we are. Sorry about that, guys. Let's get my camera back on here. Activate. Hiya. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Y'all ready to watch some Candace Owens now? It's a little late, but apparently so is she. So, what is happening? Wait, she's not on yet? Whoa. What is happening? Wow, isn't that a little wild? What the heck? That's crazy. So, like, Candace Owens is legit not even live yet. Huh. Is there a reason? Let me pull this down so we can see more. Oh. Ow. Got my arm right on my chair. That didn't feel too good. All right, what do we got going on here? Hello, boy. Grab your snoot. Get your snoot. Where's that? You get up. Oh, yeah. Now, what do we do with this? Oh! Okay. There we go. Jeez. Man. Dig your claw right on into there. Holy cow. Look at that. He was not messing around. He wanted that ball. Stinker. Today on the show, we reveal what happened to Charlie's body after it left Utah and why it may be that TPUSA wishes to shut down any discussion about it. Tyler Robinson's... Why? That is so weird. Tyler Robinson's defense files a motion regarding the medical examiner's report citing traumatic injuries to Charlie's lungs and heart. I accept not another moved goalpost from Blakey Neff. Oh. Why is she so late? I've never seen her start a stream this late. It's wild. I mean, who am I to talk, right? I'm the king of being late here for the most part. But hey, I have excuses. I don't have nannies to take care of my kids. Okay? I think I get a pass when it comes to that, at least compared to Candace. I do feel bad, though. I do feel bad when I'm late. I'm sorry, guys. That part does eat me up. But I got to do what I got to do for the kids, especially when they're being little turds. You know, sometimes you just got to, you know, let them be a turd and turd it out, or whatever, however you properly say it. I'll be right back because I drank all of this liquid and I have been here for a little bit. So I'll be just right back real quick and yeah, I'll leave it. There you go. You can look at that. There, that do anything for you? No, I didn't think so, but oh, now she's getting ready to go live. Here we go. Well, we've made it somewhat. Look at that. What do you know? So, she's about to start now. We're going to watch the other half of that debate. What minute marker am I on when it comes to this debate? Just so I know. 26:16. I'll just message myself on X. 26:16 for Sneeko. Debate hard boy. I didn't have to type all that. I could have just put 26:16 and I would have known, but that would have made it a lot less fun. So there is that. Enjoy. Okay. All right, we'll do this. We'll full screen this thing. Look at this. The wonderful world of Candace. Hooray. Pass a little bit of time. Why not? What was that? Why did it feel like flip? That was. She lost her tucking underwear. What? Maybe. Candace Owens, you mean? One of these days she'll start. Yeah, is Lance's furry a dog? If so, good boy would fit. Wait, with what? Because I think he was a dog, but... Ugh. Oh, come on. Now y'all are making me regret say good boy to my dog now. It's like I don't even want to associate. Oh, okay, yeah. Them's some weird peoples. Them's are some weird peoples. I don't understand furries at all. I understand that there are some furries that like my channel and stuff, and I am not disparaging you. I just do not understand you. That's all I'm saying. I have no idea why. Why a furry is a furry or how. Nor do I really necessarily want to know, actually, so don't answer that. Here it is. Oh, there's no sound. Uh-oh.
After yesterday.
And it's super
other than
quiet.
Stating definitively that this little clip did
Wow.
not age well at all.
Like I go through
Do
this.
you believe that Tyler Robinson murdered your husband?
Yes, I do. Never understood that.
Okay. Well, we're going to rewind you. Okay.
All right, you guys. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're having a good one. And what can we say after yesterday other than stating definitively that this little clip did not age well at all?
Do you believe that Tyler Robinson murdered your husband?
Yes, I do.
Cool.
Never
Why does that
understood
not, why, what's wrong with her believing, Candace? Why is that bad?
That confidence, that conviction.
Wow, cool.
After I sat down with her, there was no evidence which indicated that. Now we are all the way at the preliminary hearing. I still don't understand that confidence. And
Who cares? Who cares if you understand the confidence at all? Like, I don't question if you don't believe Tyler Robinson. I've never once questioned that. You're free to not believe Tyler Robinson. By the way, we did have a super chat earlier I want to get to, because he did say something. Already challenged Jay Witt to an arm wrestling contest. Hey, Bush League, if you're still in here, man, thank you so much for that 10. But, once I hit the gym a little bit more, once I'm, like, straight up benching, like, 200 pounds, maybe then I'll challenge him to, do an arm wrestling contest. My arms ain't that big yet, okay? They're getting there, but they ain't there. So I'm not gonna challenge him yet. But once I'm benching like 210, something around there, 215, comfortably over 200, where I'm like, yeah, benching 200 is not a problem. I'll take you upon that offer. I may challenge him then. So it'll be like 2 years from now.
And I think the internet is with me on this one. Internet, I can say definitively, especially after the exclusive video that we released yesterday, has a lot of questions. It was an incredible, very fun time on X. Very fun time to listen to all of the people.
Why can't Erica Kirk believe something, though? I'm confused.
The Mockingbirds attempt to explain away what we can plainly see with our eyes or what we plainly do not see with our own eyes. It's just something to behold. They think they can do it. Well, there's a lot to discuss today because yesterday also, a big thing happened. The prosecution filed a memorandum. And in the memorandum, Tyler's defense filed a memorandum. They highlighted some injuries that Charlie had in his autopsy. Charlie's heart and his lungs hemorrhaged after a bullet hit him in the neck. And so people online are asking a lot of questions about those injuries. And of course, everyone is going to draw different answers and conclusions. But first, I want to discuss a most important question, whether or not Charlie Kirk is buried. Because an interesting thing happened, apparently, in those days where we saw Erica, after we saw Erica leaning into his casket.
Like what?
So welcome back to Candace.
Yep, we're not watching that. Okay.
There was a lot of what the kids are calling copium online yesterday, as expected. The Candace never has any evidence crowd. She is just dreaming. Oh, she's just up on her show every day pretending to dream. They were not having a good evening on social media.
Really?
After our episode. I always love that moment, by the way, when
I was having a great time. I've been having a great time on social media. What are you talking about? I don't know about you. You haven't been having too good of a time on social media. I've been enjoying myself. What are you talking about?
You surprise the flock of mockingbirds. So they kind of struggle to get their talking points in order. They're looking at each other like, what are we supposed to be saying here? We weren't planning for this. They have no real thoughts of their own, right? So they're just awaiting on their next instructions. And sometimes whoever it is that is instructing them doesn't have them prepared. And in that time frame, in that precious little time frame, that's when they...
Hello? Instructions from who? What are you talking about?
Just start to fill the air with general upset and stupidity. They try to attack reality. It's really, like I said, something to behold. They're like literal lost sheep, but they're usually pretty angry, which is why some of them just straight up wanted me arrested. I'm not kidding. This person tweeted, if Candace is not charged for obstruction of jury tampering after releasing footage of allegedly Tyler Robinson killing Charlie to her audience today, a Judge Graff demanded not be shown. She is part of the two-tiered justice system. I'm not.
Good job, Erica, for being up there. Glad to see you. That's cool. Candace, do you not see an issue with you literally showing evidence that Judge Graff actually said, do not show this evidence outside of a courtroom, and then you show it? You don't think that that's a problem? You don't think that that's an issue at all? Technically speaking, the judge sort of put a gag order on it. He made it to where it is not supposed to be out of the courtroom, and then you did that. Now, if the judge sees that, which the judge will see that this has been leaked. This September, he may make a ruling now saying, we can't allow cameras and stuff into the courtroom now. And that will be your fault. If he knows that it's your fault, that now they have to change the ruling. So technically speaking, you have created an outcome for the judge and for the trial. You have interfered with the trial by doing so. Now, maybe they find out that you had nothing to do with it and that you were just a journalist that was given the footage and that somebody else is actually responsible. But I have a feeling that if they investigate this, they're going to find out that you put this person up to it. Would you be so confident as to say, no, they won't?
Not going to post it, but the defense argued it not be shown to the public so that Tyler Robinson gets a fair trial. Well, Candace just released it. I don't know how, but people need to go to jail. This is backed up by an account called Lisa Knows. She wrote, Candace has just released footage the judge ordered not to be shown to the public. She's already doxed a witness for the prosecution. When is she going to be charged with obstruction? This is completely out of hand. She's doing everything she can to destroy this trial. She is absolutely evil. I love the idea that I'm obstructing justice, but they are bringing literal influencers to court and lying.
When did they do that? When did they bring influencers to court and then lie? What are you talking about? That never happened, Candace. They never brought influencers to court and they never lied. I want to know exactly what it is you're talking about because here's the thing. Your footage is pixelated. You can clearly see somebody is filming a screen. It's not native footage. So you're not getting it in its entirety. It's very obscured due to that pixelation. I can't see as clearly as I normally would be able to see. And then you're presenting it for the world. It was certainly recorded off of a TV screen. And if that's the case, the only place that it was put on a TV screen that we know of was during the trial or during the hearing. So good luck with that. That's the face you should be making as you prepare your jail cell, in my opinion. But we'll find out, I guess. Maybe Candace Owens got it from an anonymous person and there's no indication that Candace put anybody up to it. I just have a gut feeling. Since we get to have feelings, right, Candace? You get to have feelings all the time. You feel like it wasn't Tyler Robinson. You feel like it, I think I deserve to put a feeling out there. And I could say, I feel like Candace Owens put somebody up to it.
Influencers are going out and lying about what they see inside the courtroom. And of course, that was pretty swiftly community noted, charging me with obstruction of justice. The community note reads, Candace released independently obtained low-Z rooftop footage. Court limits on broadcasting exhibits applied to courtroom media, not third-party commentary.
But the problem is somebody in that courtroom was recording illegally footage of the evidence that the judge said do not show to the public. Do you think that's not a problem? Do you think that person might not, should be getting in trouble for doing that? I don't think it's appropriate when somebody does that. And I think if they figure out that you put that person up to it, you should be in trouble.
Haters. Legal standard for obstruction of justice requires corrupt intent to impede proceedings.
And that is exactly what you would be doing by showing evidence.
I am not trying to impede proceedings. I'm trying to help them along. This is just what happened. I'm not hiding anything. I'm saying share more. Daylight is the best disinfectant. Now, you might be wondering.
Then give us the evidence that you have, that you're sitting on. Give us the email that you're sitting on, Candace. Daylight's the best disinfectant. Show us the email that you got from the correspondence dinner. Send us that.
What did Turning Point USA say? Right? That was a pretty big drop yesterday. What about the ever-wise and strategic spokesperson of Turning Point USA?
What about
Andrew Colvett? In case you're thinking, well, Andrew Colvett probably did the thing that we would expect him to do, express concern, at least some interest regarding this new footage.
They can't talk about it, Candace. They can't talk about it. You know this. They were told not to. What are you talking about?
People are obviously looking, and their eyes are going, this person looks trained. This person does look tactical. The speed at which he gets down, and you're alleging he fired a shot, that can't be some rookie. Surely Andrew Colvett is going to share something and demand a more thorough investigation. Say, thank you, Candace. Demand more questions are answered regarding what happened on September 10th, how Charlie Kirk died. Charlie Kirk, the very man who he owes his entire career in public presence to.
What does she think the video showed?
Thought that, because here is what Andrew Colvett responded with, a few tweets back to back. It is a person calling my eyes teleprompter eyes, I guess, and Andrew has a list here of words, a list of words that I have mispronounced. Oh, okay, that's what he's doing at 8:49 p.m. after our episode concludes. He's got a list of words.
Wow, you really showed us, Candace.
Across 367 plus hours of live podcasting. Wow. Here's my list I'm keeping to mock you. Okay, Andrew, I don't know. Pardon my ignorance. But I would say that after attempting to hijack Charlie's legacy, what did I say, posthumously instead of posthumously? People are beginning to understand that Charlie was surrounded by vipers. I would argue that bringing influencers into a...
Candace, you need to back your claims. See, that's all she has. She falls back on claims that people say she doesn't make. Oh, he's covering up the murder again. Oh, they're part of this. They're stealing Charlie's legacy. They're trying to destroy everything TPUSA built by ending him, ending his life, taking his wife and kids. The wife is a crazy person. It's always the stuff that she falls back on with no proof. And then all of her fans scuttle and say, hey, Candace Owens never...
A kerfluffle made after a kerfluffle. Does that bother you? Oh, we better get to your list.
Yeah, how about you get to your evidence?
Cares, Andrew. What a sign of being an absolute loser. What are you, like 45 years old?
Cool.
Just scrolling through podcasting, look for mispronounced words.
Jeez, Candace, like, none of us in your audience are Andrew Colvett. Can you get to your point? Can you actually get to proving Tyler Robinson didn't do this? Like, holy crap. This is just, it's nothing but the petty podcast wars with Candace Owens and what Blake Neff has to say or Andrew Colvett has to say. Like 90% of her episodes now. And then she doesn't show what she promises to show. It's going to be explosive. It's going to be a bombshell. It's going to be crazy. Oh, it's going to crack the internet open.
I don't think that's going to help your cause. And speaking of Mockingbird influencers who are worthy of laughing at, by the way, Tim Pool, he obviously just says whatever the state themes are. He just presents state themes. Believe the deep state. Well, he apparently did not comprehend the assignment at all because he rushed in to rescue the narrative after our video was shared with the exact wrong conclusion. It was kind of incredible. A couple people did this, just had no idea, could not comprehend what we were sharing. Effectively, we were saying this person was a decoy and never fired a shot. And Tim Pool tweeted this in response to Alex Jones. He said, none of that is true. It's just conjecture. Surprisingly, this serves as a counter to the exploding mic claims, though.
Do you really genuinely not understand that? You came out and were like, oh, he used a foldable AR. Why would he have a foldable AR at all? Why would they need to have a foldable AR if they weren't going to use it? You're saying a shot wasn't fired, but you don't even prove that the shot wasn't fired. It doesn't make sense, Candace.
Nope, Tim Pool. Nope. That's not what happened here, actually. This now makes people look even deeper into the exploding mic claims. Because what we did was we ruled out that the person on the roof took a shot.
How did you rule that out? I want to know exactly how you ruled that out because you didn't show that he didn't take a shot.
That's what Alex Jones was saying. Like, this is crazy. A bunch of people were messaging us, making it very clear this is not possible. You would have seen the gravel kick up if he had shot a 30-06, if he had shot that gun. Here's what would have happened. So we're saying this.
You need to go to the range, Candace, and you need to shoot a 30-06. Like, you absolutely have to do that because you don't know what you're talking about. You think the gravel kicks up around you? You think you create a storm? Where do you think all of this pressure goes? Candace, this is ridiculous. It's a bolt action rifle. There's no blowback anywhere with this thing. This is crazy. I believe in a bolt action rifle. I think it has does it have a gas chamber at all? In a 30-06, where does the gas go? 30-06 bolt action. Let's do that specifically. The propellant gas goes forward out the barrel behind the bullet. Okay. While the expanded brass case seals the chamber tightly. Okay. So then that's just the chamber seal. All right. Escape route. So it doesn't have a gas chamber like the AK-47 or anything like that, where whenever you fire it, the gas also like comes out the front or something like that, right? Again, I'm not an expert on this stuff, but I do know that some rifles have that. And yeah, so you wouldn't see gravel kick out at all. It all comes out. Every bit of it comes out right the front of the barrel. So why would you see gravel kick around you? You have no idea what you're talking about. All of the air pressure and everything would have been right out the tip of the barrel. Nowhere else.
Another decoy. A person that was told to be on that rooftop, to get on there and to get off. And most people don't even.
And can you back any of that claim? Who told him to get up there? What specific person was this? How do you know he's a decoy? Can you identify who he is? You know who he's not, but you can't identify who he is. You don't know how he got up there at all because you cut the first 10 seconds off. You have no idea what kind of rifle he even pulled out whatsoever. You can't identify any of these things, but you are so certain that this guy had a mission, that he was told specific things, that he was told to be up there. How do you back that claim?
And see a gun.
I want to know.
I'd like to stress that. We have seen no evidence that there was even a gun on the rooftop.
What are you talking about?
Even our source, the person who recorded, in that recording, he doesn't say
what did
or
he push
show
out from him?
A gun.
What did he do this for on the edge of the roof, Candace? Do you think it was a broom? Did he carry a black broom up there with him? Is that what happened? No evidence it was an actual firearm. Because it was just blurry. We don't even know. Well, then what the heck else did he have up there, Candace? Was it a broom? Was it a stick? Specifically what? I mean, the amount of dancing you have to do. It's ridiculous. All hail the Frog Queen, by the way. Anyway.
So we have no evidence. We are trusting that that person had a gun, despite never seeing one.
You do see one.
I
You're
do want
just
to say,
blind.
of course, we have to mention Paramount Not So Tactical, because he is never to be excluded from idiocy.
You're mad. You're mad that he clowned on you.
He was going to rescue the narrative with a photo of a baby learning to crawl.
Yeah.
See?
That's how
he's
stupid
like
you are.
That military tactic, this proves it's so easy to do, even a baby could do it.
And he does.
It's like a new take on the Geico commercials.
It's really funny because the baby does do exactly what that soldier does.
So easy, a baby can do it. He actually shared this.
Yeah, he did.
He shared a baby, and that's proof that the person was not trained or tactical, that's just your normal human instinct or whatever.
Yeah, because, he should have just stood straight up and got seen by the entire crowd, Candace. You're so smart. Oh, Candace so smart. Candace would, if she went to assassinate someone, she would just announce that she's here. Look at me. I'm freaking Candace. Watch what I'm going to do. Like, what is this? Let's see here. The Hypocrite's Mirror. OMG, Artie, hello. Hi. Wait, go back to Mochi. Go back. Mochi Mom is right. Go back. Wait, Mochi Mom. What do you mean? Mochi Mom. Hold on.
This.
Wait, where? Mochi Mom. What do you mean? Where did you see Mochi Mom? Wait, what are you talking about? Let me know down in the comments.
That's just your normal human instinct or whatever. Baby could be a military man. Maybe it was a baby on the rooftop. Absolutely absurd and hilarious online. But I do want to draw your attention to Blake Neff's response, because this is later going to be crucial. You know me, always playing a game with these people. Blake Neff was also angry that Alex Jones tweeted and said, we're done with this narrative. The Losey Center rooftop narrative effectively has just been obliterated. And Blake Neff responded to him and said, there are a lot of errors and distortions in this post, Alex. First of all, saying that this footage is, quote, is what, quote, the court will not let the public see, leaves out that it is the defense that demanded that it be kept from the public on the grounds that it would prejudice Tyler. Prosecutors repeatedly fought to conceal nothing during the preliminary hearing. He's misrepresenting that. The rifle is not pulled from his pants in this video because there is another rooftop video from another angle that captures that moment. That's where I want to pause. And then he says, and once the rifle...
So maybe not indexed. It depends. So you know how they have the, the metal detectors and all that? You got to keep your cell phones out of the courtroom and all. Well, what if they had a pair of, meta glasses, I talked to Jay Witt about that over on his channel, and all they had to do is fold up their glasses and put them into the tray. The officers there would have just thought that they were regular glasses. Put them back on, those, turn them right on. You're recording the whole thing right there on your face. You know what I mean? Anything's possible. So, I don't know. I think that that's how they could have gotten it. But you're right. It could have been. Mochi Mom, there you are. Artie, Candace said, our friend in the court filming. Wait, no! Did I actually miss that? Hold on.
Has just been obliterated. And Blake Neff responded to him and said, there are a lot of errors and distortion. Is just tweeted, you know me, because this is later going to be crucial. You know me, always playing a game with these people. Blake Neff was also angry that Alex Jones tweeted and said, we're done with this narrative. The Lozy Center rooftop narrative effectively has just been obliterated. And Blake Neff responded to him and said,
okay, I'll have to go back a little further.
This proves it's so easy to, he's like that.
Where did she say it at specifically? Sorry, I missed that. I should have been reading chat a little more. How far back are we talking? Because
to the exploding mic claims, though.
Let me see. I'll try.
Nope, Tim Pool.
2 times.
Nope. That's not what happened here. Actually, this now makes people look even deeper into the exploding mic claims. What we did was we ruled out that the person on the roof took a shot. That's what Alex Jones was saying. Like, this is crazy. A bunch of people were messaging us, making it very clear this is not possible. You would have seen the gravel kick up if he had shot a 30-06, if he had shot that gun. Here's what would have happened. So we're saying this was another decoy. A person that was told to be on that rooftop, to get on there and to get off. And most people don't even see a gun. I would like to stress that. We have seen no evidence that there was even a gun on the rooftop. Even our source, the person who recorded, in that recording, he doesn't say or show a gun. So we have no evidence. We are trusting that that person had a gun despite never seeing one. I do want to say, of course, we have to mention Paramount Not So Tactical because he is never to be excluded from immediacy. He chimed in, this is how he was going to rescue the narrative, with a photo of a baby learning to crawl. See? He's like, that military tactic, this proves, it's so easy to do, even a baby could do it. It's like a new take on the Geico commercials. So easy, a baby can do it. He actually shared this. He shared a baby, and that's proof that the person was not trained or tactical, that's just your normal human instinct or whatever. A baby could be a military man. Maybe it was a baby on the rooftop. Absolutely absurd and hilarious online. But I do want to draw your attention to Blake Neff's response because this is later going to be crucial. You know me, always playing a game with these people. Blake Neff was also angry that Alex Jones tweeted and said, we're done with this narrative, the Lozy Center rooftop narrative.
Okay, was it before that then?
And Blake Neff responded to him and said, there are a lot of errors and distortions in this post, Alex. First of all, saying that this footage is, quote, is what, quote, the courts will not let the public see, leaves out that it is the defense that demanded that it be kept from the public on the grounds it would prejudice Tyler. Prosecutors repeatedly fought to conceal nothing during the preliminary hearing. He's misrepresenting
Must have been before that.
The rifle is not pulled from his pants in this video because there was another rooftop video from another angle that captures that moment. That's where I want to pause. And then he says, and once the rifle is pulled out, he obviously is not going to limp. He would obviously not limp, okay?
I will definitely find it.
This is new. I've never heard this. I've never heard anybody make the claim that there's another angle of a video.
Alex Jones, before Paramount stuff too. Okay. We'll find it. We'll find it. Let's see.
Okay, Andrew. I don't know. Pardon my ignorance. But I would say that after attempting to hijack Charlie's legacy, when I say posthumously, posthumously, people don't understand that Charlie was trying to vibrate. I bring influencers into a courtroom and instructing those influencers to put on these bizarre, over-the-top dramatic performances, pretending that they encountered a blitzkrieg, is that what I said, of evidence, which has now been roundly debunked, is something worth mocking, and you now find yourself in a bit of a debacle. A kerfluffle made after a kerfluffle. Does that bother you? Oh, we better get to your list. Nobody cares, Andrew. What a sign of being an absolute loser. What, 45 years old? You're just scrolling through podcasting, look for mispronounced words. I don't think that's going to help your cause. And speaking of mockingbird influencers who are worthy of laughing at, by the way, Tim Pool, he obviously just says whatever the state themes are, just presents state themes. Believe the deep state. Well, he apparently did not comprehend the assignment at all because he rushed in to rescue the narrative after our video was shared with the exact wrong conclusion. It was kind of incredible. A couple people that just had no idea, could not comprehend what we were sharing. Effectively, we were saying this person was a decoy and never fired a shot. And Tim Pool tweeted this in response to Alex Jones. He said, none of that is true. It's just conjecture. Surprisingly, this serves as a counter to the exploding mic claims, though. Nope, Tim Pool. Nope. That's not what happened here. Actually, this now makes people look even deeper into the exploding mic claims. What we did was we ruled out that the person on the roof took a shot. That's what Alex Jones was saying. Like, this is crazy. A bunch of people were messaging us, making it very clear this is not possible. You would have seen the gravel kick up if he had shot a 30-06, if he had shot that gun. Here's what would have happened. So we're saying this was another decoy. A person that was told to be on that rooftop, to get on there and to get off. And most people don't even see a gun. I would like to stress that. We have seen no evidence that there was even a gun on the rooftop. Even our source, the person who recorded, in that recording, he doesn't say or show a gun.
That person that recorded. So she doesn't have. Okay, I did kind of miss that. I will bring that up in tomorrow's video. So, in order for she almost slipped. She almost slipped there. She was so close. But now we know for a fact it was recorded. It was not the raw video. So she admits that. So now we know for a fact it was recorded off of a camera. Onto a screen. Okay? Very simple. She recorded a screen. So good catch. But yeah, her source that recorded that footage. Crazy.
There was even a gun on the rooftop. Even our source, the person who recorded, In that recording, he does.
Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. What do you guys think of that? Beer Operator says you had just missed it right after Tim Pool. Is this one not it? Or are you a little behind on this video? Because we got a lag, situation. I'm a little ahead of people. There's like a 15-second delay. She pretty much did slip. Her source recorded it. Yeah. I would call that a pretty good slip. So she did definitely slip some information out. Now we know for a fact that her person recorded that screen. No doubt about that. But she did stop herself from saying that they recorded it in the courtroom. I think that's what she was going to say. That is a very good catch. Thank you so much for that, Mochi Mama. And who is it that got my attention too? Thank you guys as well. So Mochi Mom, thank you very much for that, as well as the Hypocrite's Mirror. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that. I will certainly be going over that tomorrow. It'll be an easy thing to find on the transcript. The transcript will post after this video is done being live, so I'll be able to just search it through there.
Doesn't say or show.
Okay, let's get to Blake
grounds
Neff.
that would prejudice Tyler. Prosecutors repeatedly fought to conceal nothing during the preliminary hearing. He's misrepresenting that. The rifle is not pulled from his pants in this video because there is another rooftop video from another angle that captures that moment. That's where I want to pause. And then he says, and once the...
Candace, you do realize it's been submitted into court, and if Blake were lying about this, and it does not show up in the trial, you could clown on him, right? Do you realize that? You could be like, okay, well, if that's the case, that's the video that they showed in the courtroom, and the fact that you know that means that the evidence has been submitted, we will see that video. You do realize that Blake has a lot more to lose than you if he lies, because we'll be able to fact check him. If you were to say, well, there's another video angle out there, and I already know about it, you don't have to ever provide that proof, Candace, because you don't provide the proof, and you have no court that's going to make you show it. But in Blake Neff's situation here, he said there's another angle. If he knows that, that means that they're going to show it in court, and if they don't show it in court, then he would be a liar, right? Blake has actually some credibility here hanging on the line. So you don't understand, Candace. I actually believe this. Because if it's not shown in court, that would be a problem for him. And he knows that. So think with your head, Candace. It's a lot easier than you think. I mean, well, you don't think. So give it your best try.
The rifle is pulled out. He obviously is not going to limp. He would obviously not limp, okay?
I don't want to talk about them.
This is new.
Talking about rifles being pulled out.
This is new. I've never heard this. I've never heard anybody make the claim that there's another angle of a video where we can see him pull the rifle out of his pants. Blake Neff is making that claim, and I just want to put a pin on that.
That explains why that front end would be so wide, too, whenever we saw it, and she thought it folded out. And I was like, why is that so wide? That would be like the stock. Well, if he's laying down and he shoves the gun out because the barrel would be down his pant leg, that would actually align with exactly why he pushed it out like that. Because he had to completely push it from here and go all the way up above his head, but he's laying down and prone. That's why you see his arm come out. That's why you see the fat end come out first, and then it gets skinnier. Because the barrel or the stock was the first thing to come out. The barrel was the last thing to come out into the public view there, or into the camera view. So that actually makes a lot more sense now. But Candace has a problem with that for some reason, even though she saw it with her own two eyes.
He says Candace has not released that one. The individual does not look like Tyler Robinson because they literally don't look like anyone at that distance. Oh, wow. Where were you when all these influencers were saying it was Tyler Robinson in 4K?
You're skipping what he said. He said that there's another video that you refuse to show. And now you're stuck on, oh, this is the only video. Now, why are you doing that, Candace? He said there's a second video, and you're pretending like there's only one.
Now, all of a sudden, you're taking our position?
What?
And we don't know who that is? That could be literally anybody?
No, he said there's a second video that shows it better.
He continues, it's the other footage taken from
right here.
the campus that supports him being there.
There's
we
another
have
video.
close-up footage of the person who looks enough like Tyler that his own parents identified him as such. There's zero proof his parents.
You see how it says other footage? Like it says other footage right here. Right there. You see other footage taken from the campus? It's the other footage. Do you see the other footage, Candace? I don't know if you can read, but the other footage, you said it twice. I don't understand the problem.
Did that? We never saw that. That's Blake just narrating. For instance, the footage that also captured a match of Tyler's car arriving on campus, those plates were blurry, the car was blurry. Again, that is Blake making assumptions. Blake's allowed to make assumptions, but we can't. He said,
You said you debunked it. That's not an assumption. You could say, I don't believe that's him, but saying, nope, there is no shot taken, that's a lie. Because you can argue that you see movement there, and you can argue that you can't. Especially with your garbage video that was recorded off of a screen that you
Recoil
admitted.
from a prone firing position can easily be minimal, but in any case, we know a gun was fired from the spot because a bullet coming from that direction was what killed Charlie, as confirmed in the medical examiner's report.
Yep.
Please do not keep indulging this, Alex. It is amazing.
Yeah.
Turning Point is just so quick to want to shut down any
Garbage
sort of
rumors?
inquisition
Yeah, I would be
into what
too.
happened on that day. And I think there's a reason for that, Blake, particularly a reason why you are always so fired.
Yes, Candace, there is a reason for it. There is a reason for it. Do you think that, imagine this for a second. What if you're wrong? Do you think they want to be known like that they killed somebody or they're covering something up? Do you think that's good for them at all? Imagine if they're innocent, Candace, and you're doing this. Do you think they wouldn't act the same way? Yes, they would. Of course they would act this way. Why would they? You think they would just lay down and be like, you know what, Candace, it's okay. You can accuse us of murder. That's totally good for business. It's totally great. We don't get death threats or anything like that. We don't have people who once supported us now quitting our organization. You think they would just be fine with that? That's a crazy claim.
Up when people start to notice these holes in the narrative. There's a reason why you and Andrew Colvett are always so fired up. Anyway, today on the Beavis and Butthead show, they further explained this logic.
We're talking about your
and
show.
Here's what they had to say.
You called your show on the Beavis?
Well, and so just a quick
Oh, she's
note
talking about these guys? Okay.
on that, I did check with people inside
Oh,
the
it is in
courtroom
their
that
normal
day,
office, kind of.
and they're saying that this clip that was shown, and we're about to show.
By the
just
way, Beavis and Butthead's 2 people, not 3.
a sec, doesn't include I believe, a
Counting's
different
hard
angle
for
is
Candace.
what I'm led to believe. At least, again, I didn't see it, but there is a portion where you can see him kind of roll over the railing, assemble the weapon. It's a little obscured by the railing, but that's what was apparently
Interesting. Why didn't we see any railing in that video that you showed us, Candace?
happening.
Ask a question.
I was asking about that, Andrew, and yeah, that they have basically 2 angles. Guy goes over railing, and you
2
see
angles?
him doing something. As you said, it's
Now, hold on, Candace. Did you hear what he just said? They have 2 angles.
obscured by the railing, but you can see he's
Counting's
taking
hard.
some kind of action, which we can deduce is likely pulling the rifle out of his pant leg, making it ready to go. And then there's like a brief blind spot after that. And then it's the video we see the guy running across the roof, taking a prone position. And at the exact moment where we know the shooting occurred, second later, gets up, runs away. And
Okay, so now we have some separation. So they're saying we didn't see the footage, but you can trust that people who were in the courtroom and saw the footage, the same ones who lied to you, and we didn't clock them on those lies. We platformed them as they said that it was in 4K and it was Tyler Robinson. You can trust that they said there's another angle, and in that angle you can kind of deduce. I didn't know we were allowed to do this.
Candace, yeah, you could deduce. It's pretty good. It's pretty easy to do that. And you're free to do that. But making claims without proof is the problem that we have. I don't know why this is so hard for you. It's really easy. It's really easy if you're not an idiot. Here's the deal, Candace. Okay? Very, very, very simple. Very simple. These guys will be proven wrong in a court of law if they're lying. Why can't you accept that? So why can't you just literally use your noodle and be like, oh, okay, well, fine. If you're lying, we'll see it in a court of law, right? We'll see it whenever it airs on TV, right? You'll be able to live stream it and show that he's lying. But for some reason, that doesn't cross your mind whatsoever. Not very intelligent.
You guys tell us if you don't have the evidence in 4K, how dare you speculate? But apparently they can deduce that in this footage that they don't know, but someone in the courtroom told them does exist, you can see him deduce that he puts together the gun and takes it out of his pants. That doesn't sound too specific. I feel like if I had deduced on my
Pretty
show,
specific.
you guys would be pretty angry. You'd be like, did you dream it, Candace? Did you dream it? Did you astral project, as Andrew tweeted?
We see video and courtroom evidence, Candace.
We present hard evidence. You deduce through influencers at court. Got it. Seems a little
They saw the footage. If they're lying, we'll see it.
unfair. But
Why
I
is she
accept
so
the
dumb?
challenge. I will arise to debunk what you are saying. Challenge accepted, because you guys lie about everything. Anyway, switching gears, I would like to actually talk primarily today about Charlie's funeral, Charlie's burial, the turning point, extreme sensitivity, a new sensitivity, I might add, because as we showed you a couple of days ago, actually, if you roll back the tape, they were initially very open about Charlie's body. So to recap, on September 10th, at some point in the early afternoon, I think I have said to you guys in the past that it was Stacey Sheridan, but I've actually been told that it was allegedly Elizabeth McCoy that was recording Erica in Charlie's open casket in Utah. September 11th, midday-ish. And then at 5:27 p.m. later that day in Arizona.
Yeah, she's finally starting to say burial correctly.
The local news station, Sky News, reported openly, so we're not breaking this news, that Charlie was headed to Hanson Mortuary in Phoenix. I'm going to show you that clip here.
So if you are just joining us here on streaming, it is 5:27 Phoenix time, about an hour ago. Air Force Two landed at Sky Harbor Airport, which is the Phoenix Metro's main airport here, with the body of Charlie Kirk, his family, and the vice president.
And as we are giving you a live look here from Sky 12, we can see that motorcade come around the bend here. And clearly you can see the law enforcement has cleared the way for this procession. And it looks like that the white hearse is possibly in the front there. It's kind of hard to see, but, you know, obviously making its way from the freeway to the streets and ending up at Hanson Mortuary.
Okay, so that was reported.
Okay.
Everyone knew where he was going. They saw what time he landed and that he was heading to Hanson Mortuary in Phoenix. On September 12th, okay, so the day after that, Charlie is back in Phoenix.
Hey, Rebel, how's it
Hanson
going?
Mortuary, and Erica moves to post the footage that Elizabeth actually captured the day before in Utah. She moves to post that footage of her lying over Charlie's open casket onto social media. Again, it is relevant that footage was actually captured the day before, because if you were paying attention to the local news, you may have wrongly deduced that this footage was taken in Phoenix, but it was not. And I also want to note that is an open casket that you're seeing in Utah.
Okay.
Fast forwarding to September 20th at around 11 o'clock a.m., Charlie is no longer at Hanson. He is now having a Catholic funeral mass that is held at a Catholic church.
Oh my God. If you say this one more time without proof, I'm going to lose my mind. You better have evidence for this.
That Charlie regularly attends. And this is in the middle of the day. And so immediately you should be asking yourself,
why did Charlie Kirk say he was an evangelical Christian 30 minutes before he passed away, Candace? Why did he say that instead of saying I'm a Catholic? Why? Can you explain that?
Why the change? Why the change? The mass was not hidden from the public. Okay. It obviously was not open to the public, but it was not hidden from the public, as it occurred at the same time as mass was going on for local parishioners. They observed the hearse. Exactly what the news was reporting. They observed that. But like I said, it wasn't open to the public. So this was not something they were trying to keep super hush-hush. The question that's relevant here is, why would you go from Hanson to now Catholic? Okay, this represents a total sea change in narrative. Lest we forget, there was an entire Mockingbird campaign which was launched to attack me after I publicly asserted that there were rumblings that Charlie was close to converting, that we were hoping that he would. Catholics were hoping that he would. It was a conversation that was happening even between me and Charlie, like take the next step, take the next step. And this just set them off. It was something that was a high priority in the immediate aftermath of Charlie's assassination for Turning Point to come out and to clarify. And by clarify, I mean to shut that down. Like, this is not true, okay? It was a high priority, so much so that their spokesperson, Andrew Colvett, joined Alex Clark's show and took down that insinuation. And I want you to take a listen so that you remember what was said.
Was he becoming Catholic?
No. But he really loved Catholic Mass. He loved the ritual of it. He loved the beauty of old Catholic churches and the stained glass.
And him and Erica would go sometimes.
Yeah, well, Erica's a cradle Catholic, but she ended up kind of like me. I grew up Catholic and First Communion and went to Catholic high school, but then I ended up becoming a Christian in college through a Protestant church, through a non-denominational kind of more experience. It was actually Presbyterian, and then it was kind of non-denominational. And I think Erica kind of follows that same path. She and I share that.
Also, by the way, I just want to draw attention to, she's posted a photo of her and Charlie and the kids in Mass before, and somebody in the comment section said, "Oh, are you guys converting?" And she said, "No, we just like attending sometimes." So she herself had said no.
They're making it clear. There was no conversion happening, and even though Erica was a cradle Catholic, and they're telling the truth, by the way, we know this. Erica talks about this on podcasts. Erica very much represented herself as non-denominational. She's got tons of pastors. Everyone's saying, "I'm Erica's pastor, I'm Charlie's pastor." But they wanted to shut down the idea that Charlie or Erica was Catholic. And what you should know about that is I am told that, Andrew, this was pre-recorded. And
I mean, even Charlie shut it down. It's very, very easy. Let's see. Charlie Kirk, September 10th, full video. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to see don't play anything. We're going to do this. So 125, we're going to find the full video of that day. What is this? 34 minutes? That's weird. Him on the roof? Why is this 34 minutes long? Oh, it's probably somebody commentating. Let's see. I want to see the full video when he comes out. And he straight up says, "I'm an evangelical Christian." It doesn't make sense that 30 minutes before he's taken out by Tyler Robinson here, or supposedly Tyler Robinson. Excuse me, Candace. Ugh. Don't scream at me. Anyway, yeah, it's ridiculous. Why would he say he's an evangelical Christian? Okay. Where is the full unedited 30-minute video of Charlie Kirk on September 10th at... There we go. Hopefully it'll just link it to me, and then I could show you guys. Just flat out. We'll play this
and
still.
Throughout this conversation, you can see little cuts because Andrew was texting with Erica throughout this recording to ensure that he was okay with what he was saying and what he was sharing. So this public messaging had her stamp of approval. And again, to be clear, it was a pre-record, which took place.
A pre-record. The way she talks is funny. Makes me laugh. Oh, you know what I ought to do? I oughta move this over here. Then I oughta this and heck is this? What is it doing? Let's okay. Then change this to there it is. Aha. Open that up. There we go. I want to put that up there. Anyway, there's no publicly available fully continuous speech video of Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. Yes, there is. Interrupted by after roughly 20 minutes. You're going to really... Why are you a stickler? Why are you a stickler about this? Okay, the full 20-minute video then. Link it to me. Jeez, Brock. We didn't have to be that
before
anal
Charlie's
about it.
Catholic funeral mass. A day later, after saying this, you moved to have a Catholic funeral mass. Does that make any sense? Just run that back. Does that make sense in your head? Neither Erica or Charlie are Catholic. They just liked to go in, smells and bells, but they were committed non-denominational. And then for Charlie.
Here we
So
go.
pardon.
Okay. Wow, it's an hour long. I didn't even know this footage existed here. I didn't even know this full footage existed. Oh, and then this is when everyone... Is this when everything happens? Yeah, that's when people start running, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not what it... That's not what I'm looking for, Grok. Same uncut raw file, okay. Let's see. Okay. Can you at least show me video where he says on that day that he is an Christian? Oh, man. That's so annoying.
And pardon my common sense here. I know that's not allowed.
I find it
But if
all
you
the
had
time,
planned
except for when I
to
need
bury
to show
Charlie,
it.
who was
Like,
not
in
a
a
Catholic,
timely manner.
according to you, in a Catholic
I'll find it again,
cemetery,
don't worry.
Why would you not just have him immediately transported to a Catholic funeral home rather than having him moved from Hanson? Moving him suggests that something went wrong, okay?
What?
I've been around.
Have you?
You don't just opt to move dead bodies between funeral homes. You don't go, oh, well, we put it in this funeral home, now we're going to move it to another funeral home, especially if you're choosing to bury someone for religious reasons. Are we allowed to have common sense and say that that's like, yeah, no, that doesn't, something occurred?
Yeah, no, Candace. He's came back from Utah. I don't understand. Like, I don't know the processes either. What are you talking about? Like, why would she have it done as a Catholic?
So here's what happened. We received a tip.
Any
And this tip
proof?
has checked out in a major way. And I'm going to be clear here on what is being alleged and what is not alleged. Because some parts I am not alleging. I am telling you this is what took place. So regarding Hanson, the person alleged with proof that I deem to be credible.
All right, fine. Fine, they're showing. They want this. Okay, you know what? You know what I'll do? Transcript. Yeah. Okay, Christian. Yeah, see, no, it doesn't show this. See, you're full of crap. Because they're all here.
People have a
What was that? Oh, and they heard that. Okay. Yeah, they're all here. It doesn't show that here. Does it? You can't even hear. You can't hear anything. This is not right, Grok. Why are you annoying? Show the footage from a different angle. Good God. Stop pushing that off.
The reason that Charlie was brought to Hanson and was ultimately moved was because the company refused to take part in a quote unquote mock burial. Okay? A mock burial. So that you understand
burial?
Why I find this information credible. It's because I read through text messages.
Yeah, show us proof.
That were sent to this effect.
No, show
from
us
the
proof
people
of
that
that
would have
claim.
knowledge of this. So I'm going to explain what that is and, or rather, what is meant by that term mock burial in this particular scenario. So there's no confusion. It's considered mock because the deceased is not ultimately going to be buried. Okay, so you can request to have a mock burial either before or after a person is cremated. almost as a celebration. We'd like to have this person in a casket, have a celebration, have a funeral, but this casket is not going to be put into the ground. Actually, we're going to cremate him. So I am told that Hansen declined to participate in a mock burial, so Turning Point USA then had to shop around. And ultimately, they landed upon the Catholic Church because of Erica's very strong ties to the priest. You'll recall just the church.
Anyway, it says, yes, on September 10th, 2025, at UVU event, Charlie Kirk explicitly identified himself as evangelical Christian. You know what?
Church in general, if you watched our Bride of Charlie series, we went about Erica's from that area, her background, her high school that she went to. But regarding the priest, to jog your memory, Erica is apparently so close to this priest, despite the fact that she's not Catholic or a participating Catholic, whatever it is Andrew was saying there. But that priest who winds up performing that Catholic funeral mass, she's so close to him that rather than bringing her family members to...
Here it is. Oh, there's Blake Bednar's. Okay, good. Right here. Okay. I should be able to find it right here. Cool.
So everything I say, everybody, I'm an evangelical Christian. We're going to have fun with this, but I'm not one of those guys that hates on...
Hear that? I'm an evangelical Christian. Says right here. So everything I say, everybody, I'm an evangelical Christian. We're going to have fun with this.
So everything I say... Everybody, I'm an evangelical Christian. We're going to have fun with this, but I'm not one of those guys that hates on Mormons or calls names on Mormons.
Not one of those guys that hates on Mormons. Okay, there you go. And obviously, you could see after fast forwarding, this is the event. This is obviously UVU. Full video UVU. You could see that. Look at where they're all looking. You know? There you go. Even Charlie Kirk was apparently covering up. He was a Catholic. What do you say to that, Candace?
To Utah after she finds out that her husband is shot, after she finds out that her husband is assassinated, rather than flying her family members out there, she coordinated...
ARC coming? Wait, what do you mean? Y'all want proof from her, but no one else? Oh, you gave me every single video involved in the Kirk incident. It's in the public Discord. Thank you so much for that, indexed. Not indexed. I will keep that archived, because that'll make it way easier for me to reach to. Because every time people are like, oh, well, he never said he was evangelical at that event, you know, and it's just easy for me to pull right up usually. I can't find it on X nearly as often anymore. I guess Blake Bednar's, he's easy to memorize too, but I don't want to rely on Blake Bednar's. Thank you for sending me that, though. I
to
appreciate
bring
it.
the priest. We then saw him around her, traveling with her at future events. There was that Turning Point event in October, which featured the vice president at Ole Miss on October 29th. The priest was with her. He traveled with her there
Also, why
as
would
well.
I need to get proof from anybody else? Candace Owens is the only one making claims.
All of that, in retrospect, is rather extraordinary because Turning
I want
Point
people
still
who make claims to
maintains
back
to this
their
day
claims.
that Charlie was not flirting with Catholicism. This is something that Blake Neff said the other day. A bishop said otherwise. So I talked to Charlie. But Blake Neff said, nope, never. Die hard evangelical. So why a Catholic funeral mass if not for the reason that you have a personal relationship with the priest who will grant you a special request that has been refused by others? Not illegal, by the way. I'm not implying that anything that was done was illegal.
By the way, if you're new here,
I'm
hit that subscribe
saying
button.
that if
Thank
this
y'all.
holds true, it means that you have, I will do that for you. I will do what the others are saying that they will not do. It implies that the intention was actually to not have Charlie buried Catholic because he's not Catholic. He did not die
He's not
Catholic.
Correct.
Now, the next part I'm going to tell you is not speculation, it's a fact.
Oh, is it?
On the day of that Catholic funeral mass, Charlie's casket was closed. It's a fact. Afterward, it was in fact taken to a Catholic cemetery, and close friends and family and high net worth donors gathered around that casket one last time.
How do you
So
know?
you're thinking, oh, this must be when he gets lowered into the ground. No, that did not happen. I can tell you that did not happen. And I am not
How
saying
can you tell
allegedly
us
here.
that?
Instead, they were then asked to leave. They did not see Charlie taken to a burial plot. They
Okay.
did not see Charlie lowered into a ground. There was no grave that was dug out. Rather, they were told, you leave and we'll handle the rest. He's going to be put somewhere unmarked. We don't want you guys to be privy to where that's going to be because we are fearful that they could desecrate, that someone could come, like the left could come and desecrate wherever he's buried. His close family and friends were told this.
Do you have any proof of that whatsoever? I have never heard this before. And why wouldn't his close family and friends come out and say that? Why is it you coming out and speaking for them? They're grown adults. They can come out and say that. What are you talking about? Any proof?
So the people that were in attendance were then shuttled to a luncheon elsewhere. Again, I am presenting that as a fact. No one who attended Charlie's actual funeral on that day can make a counterclaim that they saw him buried. That would be untrue. They would be lying. They were asked to leave.
Prove it.
So when I put that together, I am led to believe that it was indeed a mock burial done as a favor by a friend. Again,
I don't care
not
what
illegal.
you believe, Candace.
I am led to believe that he was either
Believe
before
whatever you
or
want.
after cremated.
Don't care.
And this ceremony was for
I
family
don't
and
care
friends,
what you believe.
you know, to have a funeral. But ultimately, Charlie was not lowered into the ground on that day. And that is the reason that I believe Erica chose to do a Catholic funeral mass, despite indicating everything to the contrary to the public about Charlie's beliefs, evangelical. So why does this matter? Well, it matters because it would be highly unusual, if that is factual, that he was cremated.
If it was
that it was a
factual,
mock
right.
burial, it would be highly unusual for someone to seek their spouse's cremation before an investigation into their assassination is concluded. Plain and simple, it would be run counter to trying
it would
to
also
find
be
answers.
impossible to do that unless all of the investigators were corrupt, Candace. So why would it be at all even possible? Because if they're corrupt, well, they don't even need to cremate him. Why would they need to? None of them are going to investigate anyway. If they're not corrupt, well, then why wouldn't they make sure that they couldn't cremate his body? As investigators. Do you understand, like, how that just doesn't make sense, Candace?
And their sensitivity doesn't make sense otherwise. It does not make sense otherwise. What they are selling you is absolute BS, that there is some fear that a leftist trans person is going to come up. Go look up anybody recently who has died. You can find where they've been buried. People that are bigger and more prominent. You can Google where George H.W. Bush, presidents, where is he buried? Go Google where JFK Jr. was buried. You can find that. You can find everywhere where they were buried, where who's another recent person? John McCain. You can Google that right now. Where is John McCain buried? So you are telling me that all of these high-flying people who were remarkably controversial, people that are at each other's throats all the time, fighting in politics, are capable of being buried publicly, and you can go visit them publicly, and you can go learn and see the moment that their family members were around and when those plots of were dug out. But you're telling me that Charlie Kirk, it's just, no. We are just so fearful. Can I have one thing? Can I have one thing? Yeah. I bet. Can we have one thing? Can we have the truth? Can we have the truth? Anyway, we'll be right back after a break. All right, you guys, our great nation turned 250 this year. We represent 2.5 centuries of
amazing, isn't it?
possibility, growth, and some of the greatest minds in human history.
Yep, for
What will
some
the
reason,
next
my computer's
250
taking
years
off
look
like
like?
a rocket again.
Next generation of Americans could be the most impactful, but first they must be given their chance at life. That's why I'm making this critical request today to give a special gift of newborn six. There's my USA. You guys, that.com. Follow Candace at checkout. Remember, I can also tell a.com.
I can't do it again.
Follow code Candace. So that took out.
That's kind of funny. Okay.
I can also tell you guys that months following this, so that took place in September, months following this, a very...
For all y'all who didn't hear, though, I just ended up grokking. I was like, hey, did anybody, by chance, vandalize Charlie Kirk's memorial? And it's like, yeah, there's several instances of that happening. And it's like, yeah, you know, Erica's just being crazy. You know, she's got no reason to believe that someone damaged his actual grave. They only damaged all the memorials and everything else, but okay.
Very high paying donor over at Turning Point USA ran into another set of donors in Europe and relayed the same. She was present at the Catholic funeral mass, and she relayed that Charlie was not buried. So these are not rumors. Those parts I am asserting as fact. Are we to
Why would you
believe he's
assert
just
anything
been
as
kept
fact
above ground
without proof?
This whole time? Or that he was cremated? It makes sense that he was cremated. If you were shopping for a mock burial, there'd be no reason, like I said, to move him from one place to the other. And you guys were not shy about Charlie's body. You are being shy because you're hiding something. You guys have just been lying about a lot. I know too much right now. And we're trying to figure out, obviously, as always, when to present certain things. And sometimes I do want to get ahead of myself. But I am sickened by Turning Point USA. I want to put that on record. I am sickened by them. And the truth is going to come out about everything. So, yeah, I know vengeance does not belong to me, but truth belongs to everybody, and everybody can see what this is and feel what this is, and nobody is being convinced by Andrew Colbert, you know, late night tweeting mispronounced words, or Blake Neff
Thank y'all for subscribing, by the
trying
way.
to explain to us that the evidence, what we see with our own eyes should not be trusted, but we should believe people inside of the courtroom whose own eyes told them something that has never been shared publicly. It doesn't make sense that they would say these things. Or the screwdriver, what are you talking about? Where is that in the evidence? It doesn't exist.
It does exist. Why would you lie? You're going to get completely and totally proven wrong. It's crazy, Candace. Like, this is so ridiculous.
Officer Bagley, it went off. I don't know what happened to my body cam footage right when I found the screwdriver.
Well, we do, because guess what? It'll say in court. It'll say, and the defense would see it. It will say if the battery in the camera died whenever it turns off, or it will say manually turned off. It's required to by law. So there's that. Eric Goss for the $20 says, wouldn't be surprised if one of Ben Shapiro's friends from the Un-F America tour went there if they knew where he was. Also, why does Candace think any of this is her business? Oh, man. I mean, why does Candace get upset whenever Erica Kirk says, my Charlie? Same reason, man. Same reason. Thank you so much for that 20. I appreciate that. And great point in general. It's not her business. She knows it's not her business. But she wants to sow destruction. That's just who she is.
That Blake's obviously referring to.
She's a bad girl.
There's some more footage around the corner or something. It is unbearable waiting. I have to say that. It is something that I have to do, and I am continually practicing this exercise of patience, and I've done a good job. But man, the stuff that I know right now, it burns me. It is positively burning me. It's why, we have been running late.
You mean no-nos?
Because we're debating of when to drop things, but they're making the mistakes right now, and we have to allow them to continue to make these mistakes. Anyway, yesterday, as I mentioned to you, I think at the top I said prosecution, then defense. It was, in fact, my producer corrected the prosecution that filed a memorandum. And in that memorandum, they highlighted some injuries that Charlie had in his autopsy that the internet is now going, what? And I can just read to you this portion. And they are saying that the bullet, or at least parts of it, sequentially perforated the anterior left side of Mr. Kirk's neck, strap muscles of the left side of the neck, and the left common carotid and left internal and external jugular veins. So carotid artery, we already knew all this, but we remember that Andrew Colbert particularly told us this next part. It obliterated the left side of C27 vertebrae and transected the cervical spinal cord. So he told us it went in this way, just to make this make sense, hit the back, and then went down his vertebrae, right?
Yeah.
That's how that artery got obliterated, and then it ricocheted downward, and they're saying, okay,
very good, Candace.
That happened, all right? But he also had other injuries that people have questions about, particularly pertaining to hemorrhages in his lungs, which tend to come from blunt force trauma, and hemorrhages. His heart had hemorrhages, both of his lungs had hemorrhage, and that's what you're seeing at the bottom there. The medical examiner also observed hemorrhaging around Mr. Kirk's heart, both of his lungs, left and right. And so people are taking this one of two ways, okay? Obviously, if we don't know what happened in that car, there are so many stories. I'm not going to pretend to be a doctor here and to understand.
Oh, it's about time, because you did that last time and it was really bad for you.
Understand what can and cannot happen,
Dr. Candace
what you
could
should
diagnose
see
Erica.
if somebody's been shot in the neck, how it would impact their heart and their lungs. You can do a cursory search and determine that your heart and lungs can't hemorrhage if there is no heartbeat. And so this gets into the question of
God. Think about the amount of force that it took to get from his neck to his spine and then straight down. It's not like that energy just stayed here. It's going to radiate out. It's a very good possibility that by the force of it going all the way down to the back of his spine, that it could have hemorrhaged from the back, the heart, and the lungs, which are accessible, believe it or not, from the back. Have you ever wondered why a doctor can put a stethoscope on your back and hear your heartbeat still? I mean, yes, it's in front of, well, it's kind of around your lungs, but still. Like, I don't know, maybe you should, like, pull up, like, an anatomy, like, diagram or something like that and learn a little bit.
When did his heart stop beating? Because we have Frank Turek, who tells us he realized in those critical minutes that Charlie did not have a pulse.
Hemorrhage does not mean that it, like, exploded out either. Hemorrhage could mean a small tear. Just letting you know that as well. Hemorrhaging does not mean it's anything catastrophic, per se. It's not good, but it's savable. It's possible that it just got a small tear from the impact. We don't know how big it is.
Also heard from Erica that, he died instantly. So that's people who are thinking he died instantly and,
well, we know he
immediately his heart stopped beating are going to go, okay, well then how was there all this hemorrhaging? But then
You're not dead just because your heart stops beating per se. It could still beat and you be dead. I don't know if you know that or not. It could still beat and you be dead. Just putting it out there. I don't know. Now, maybe it's defined as like you're officially dead when your heart beats or when your heart stops. But technically speaking, you can be dead with a heartbeat. Just putting that out there.
I've also heard a scenario where they get his heart back going again at the hospital. And if you are, if your heart is going and pumping, of course, there's going to be an opportunity for hemorrhaging to take place. It's one of the things that happens after any surgery that takes place is that there are concerns for hemorrhaging. So there's no definitive answer here. And no matter what, even if there was a definitive answer, it's going to be debated both ways. There's also a chance that if you look up how this can happen, how you can have hemorrhaging in your lung and hearts, you will determine that if something strikes you, blunt force trauma to the heart, that is an injury that is commonly sustained. So people are going, that could be the exploding mic.
It can also be indirectly.
No, that could be what happens when he gets hit in the neck and he's fighting and spitting up blood. You're going to see everything, but it's going to get interesting. And it's one of these things that I would love to be able to sit down and have a real doctor who's not paid. We've all survived COVID, so I'm not so keen on people in white coats explaining things. We know that industry has also been hijacked by influencers, so to speak, who told us.
Okay, why not this? Why didn't you do this, Candace? Why didn't you offer to do a secondary autopsy at the time and be like, I will pay for another doctor, a neutral doctor, someone that I know, to conduct this autopsy? Why didn't you even offer that? You got the money. Could have done it. If you were so skeptical, why didn't you do it? Really curious.
Most absurd things after COVID. Hop on 1 foot, 6 feet social distancing. This is science. We're so naturally distrusting that we're not going to get a clear answer on that, but it would be interesting to know.
You would think, though, that she would have absolutely been suspicious, nice face, of the autopsy back like 10 months ago. Do you see how she makes it along, or like makes it up as she goes along? That's just what Candace does.
If he had bruising on his chest, things of that nature, I think are going to tell more of a story because I am a person who does believe that the microphone exploded on him. And now that I have fully rinsed out any chance that the person on Losey shot Charlie in his neck and that this bullet ricocheted downward and he somehow had this Superman steel neck because he ate lettuce and liked salad. I'm looking.
Candace, like, whenever you say that, though, I mean, think about that for a second. If it managed to crush several vertebrae and it's a piece of lead, do you really think that they actually meant that his neck was as strong as steel? Because a steel neck wouldn't have done that. It would have been a lot more resilient. I'm just putting that out there.
For a more reasonable explanation. And it is, in my estimation, a way more reasonable explanation that there were decoys, multiple decoys, people that were told to capture those decoys.
But you can't even show us
on
multiple
the roof.
decoys.
Who was just tasked with really running so that
You
they
can't
could
show
say,
us
oh, that's where it
multiple
happened
decoys at
from.
all.
It happened from a Lozy Center. I don't think it did. I think that military man was tasked with being an acrobat. That's why he looked professional. That's why he looked tactical. And there is a reason why they don't want to bring in these witnesses in the courtroom, why they haven't even been contacted by the prosecution. It is very obvious to me that Turning Point is not embarking on a mission to find any truth.
What makes you
anyway,
say that?
Skylar, you have the clip of the screwdriver clip from the court hearing. Is that what you have? Oh, okay. Yes. From the prosecution who's asserting that same claim that they can reasonably, I guess, deduce that the defendant used a screwdriver, and they cite the exhibits 12.1 and 12.4 as proof of that. And it's just not. It's not proof of that. We've never seen that. We have seen no evidence of either a screwdriver or a gun.
But the good news is we've not seen any evidence of a single claim you've made. So
on the rooftop of the Lowe's building. I want you to realize that because we're at this late stage where they want us not to believe our own eyes. And that's why they're so angry, is because then when we show you something and we show you a clearer image, your eyes tell you that the narrative doesn't make any sense.
How?
And
we didn't see anything about, like,
it's already whether there's a screwdriver. That's why they're so angry at me. But it's going, I can guarantee you it's going to fall apart more, and a lot more questions are going to be asked of Turning Point employees and why they didn't include certain things when they told stories about what they did that day.
You just got to bring up Paramount Tactical. I mean, that's kind of the position she's put herself in.
And why Blake seems to have this convenient amnesia.
It's an
about
endless
certain events that
advertisement
day, and
for
why
him.
he
Good job.
Continues to exclude Danny Phillip from the equation. Doesn't know who he was driving with. It was Danny Phillip.
Okay.
Why can't you say that?
Any proof?
There might be reasons for that.
Why?
Anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Why would there be
I want to
reasons?
show you this email that I got.
Explain to us why it would be bad for him to say Danny Phillip. Can you tell me why? Because now we know it's Danny Phillip. There's been nothing weird about it. So tell me why he couldn't say that. Why it was bad that he couldn't say that. I don't understand. Why are you saying he couldn't say that?
In happier news,
I'm just
because
curious.
it was
I'm
very
asking
funny
questions
when
here,
we were
guys.
mocking Frank Turek reading this email about how I'm destroying a marriage. Well, this is actually a real email of someone who said that I saved their marriage. It made me very happy. This person wrote to us, "Hi, Candace. After watching your episode where Frank Turek read a letter about how you are ruining someone's marriage, I realized that you actually did help in the recovery of my marriage. My husband and I have had a rough few years after I discovered that he had an emotional affair at work. He eventually left that job and cut that person out of his life, but I resented him for what he did to me. Needless to say, we had little to no conversations that would not end in a fight. I was at my lowest around the time when you announced the Brigitte series coming. I watched in shock the intro episode and mentioned it to my husband. He was intrigued, and we started watching your episodes together after the kids went to bed. There were days that we couldn't stand each other, but the curiosity of the newest episode would bring us together at the end of the day to watch your show. There have been plenty of times when we would start watching your episodes, each pouty and hands crossed, but by the end of it, we were back to talking.
Let me get this straight. Your spouse is cheating on you. And you decide, let's watch some Candace Owens together. And now it's cool. I bet that dude's still talking to that chick too. I bet he's still talking to her. What an absolute stupid email. That's fantastic.
Terms and discussing your newest discovery. While
Candace, you
grieving
shouldn't
my
have posted
marriage, I shut
this.
out a lot of people, including my sister. We had a falling out and we didn't talk for well over a year, even though we lived close by. At a family gathering, I mentioned your show. My sister said that she's been watching it as well. It became a neutral topic, which led us to sending each other clips of your show and talking about it. My sister actually encouraged me to write to you and said that she hopes that you read my letter on your show. Also, I wanted to encourage you as you work through your vivid dreams. Before I discovered my husband's affair, I had vivid dreams where I learned the woman's name and that he was having an affair. At the time when I had the dreams, I asked my husband about them and he denied it all. But recently he reminded me.
Bro, this is Candace Owens trying to go, see, dreams are real. You can really have dreams. Candace Owens really did write this. I have no doubt. Now she's like, but I had dreams. I encourage you to work through your vivid dreams. Before I discovered my husband's affair, I had vivid dreams where I learned the woman's name and he was having an affair. Candace Owens wrote this email, and she's trying to justify that embarrassing dream story that she told out loud that she really, really, really wishes she hadn't said out loud. That's amazing.
Of those dreams and told me that they were scary spot on. God sometimes uses dreams to speak to us. For a crowd that believes in the Superman neck, it's insane that they would reject the possibility of revelation through dreams. My husband brought me your makeup.
How often in the Bible did God actually come to people in dreams? Just out of curiosity. Does that happen very often? I don't know, because I'm, going through the Old Testament still, which is going to take me forever. Oh. Kid's got some icky stuff on my Bible. I'll have to clean that off. But seriously, like, it's absolutely ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous. Like, God normally comes in person, at least in the Old Testament. How often does God come? Bible.
Him a sandwich book as a gift. We are in therapy and doing much better than when the Brigitte series was launched.
Okay, God speaks to people through dreams roughly 20 to 50 times across the entire Bible, making it relatively rare and distinct method of divine communication experienced by fewer than 20 named individuals over the span of some 1,500 years. So it's literally, like, it says right here, you could read this. Making it relatively rare and distinct method of divine communication. Okay. How many compared to in-person or awake meetings? How about that? Why did this turn into its own tab? Let's see. The divine outcome number dreams encounters by roughly 10 to 1 in the Bible, with well over 300 distinct waking interactions compared to fewer than 35 specific dream accounts. See, I already kind of knew the answer to this because I'm reading through it. And every time God ends up talking to somebody, as far as I am in the Bible right now, it's usually an awake experience, not an asleep experience. And I'm not saying he can't do that. But at the end of the day, it seems like that's not God's chosen way to appear in front of someone. And I suspect that reasoning would be, there's no way for you to justify that you didn't talk to God. If you wake up out of a dream, you can always justify that to yourself. Be like, look, that felt real, but it was still a dream. If God's standing right in front of you and you're awake, you're not talking yourself out of that one. It just makes sense, Candace. But okay.
Your protection over you and your family as you fight the good fight. Thank you for all of your work. It's not in vain and has brought together not just the left. And
No, for sure. I know that it's in the Old Testament where they, do that. I'm just saying the part of the Old Testament that I'm in, God has not communicated in dreams yet. He's doing it in person still. He's directly communicating with people. I believe he does. Well, I do believe there's one time where he does to Abraham, right? Where he speaks to him in a dream. But still, like most of the time, just the vast majority of times in the Bible anyway, God typically ends up making a very realistic, awake experience. Just to put it that way. It's not as common in dreams.
Right, but families too. I'm just really happy to hear that. And it's just because you said, my sister hopes that you see it. Well, look, now we're reading it on the show. And the Becoming Brigitte series was, when I was falling down that rabbit hole, I was going, what on earth is going on in France? Now we're wondering what on earth is happening in America. And I'm very happy for you and your husband and that you're seeing it through and sticking it through. Regarding the dream point,
yes.
This is like another one of these things where they mock me. I am so not ashamed of the dreams that I had I know when I am having a silly dream and when I am having something that is paralyzingly, it feels like it's true. And like I gave you examples of that when I knew specific details about a friend being pregnant, like what month the baby was going to be born. And it's so funny that the people who want to grift off faith the most are acting like dreams are not very clearly represented in the Bible as messages from God. They can be messages from God. And I know when I had that dream, and I didn't know, but I knew when I had that dream, the fact that I woke up and texted.
I'm on the page before Exodus. So I am at Genesis 50. So I am a very slow reader. It is hard to read. It's very hard to read. It's a very hard book
Andrew,
to read.
And I said, Charlie told me that you betrayed him.
Anyway.
When I had that dream, and it took place in Israel, the one I told you guys about. And at that time, I thought Andrew Kovett was a good guy. And Charlie said he was betrayed. And then I couldn't hear what he was saying. And then I saw Andrew Kovett's face. I knew that was something. And now that we are 10 months into this, why would I doubt my dream? What?
That's insane, Candace. That's insane. I hope this is your legacy from here on out. Unless, of course, somehow you're correct about everything you've put out there, which I really don't believe. I don't believe that for a second. But if you are absolutely just right about everything, then fine. I wouldn't wish that on you. But man, it's so insane. It's so insane. This is going to be your legacy. I hope you enjoy it. You've reaped what you're going to sow. I guarantee it. At the end of the day, you're not going to win. This is a terrible, terrible look for you. Eric Goss for the $10 says, there's also a difference between God communicating in dreams. There are no examples of people talking to other people after they passed. Pretty sure that comes under necromancy. That's a very good point, to be honest. Since when do others see their loved ones in dreams and it be real? In the Bible. So, yeah. Very good point. Mac, make America Candace again. That's for sure.
What about
Thank
that?
You guys. Thank you, Eric.
To me, appear to manifest. He's betraying him every single day when he tells lies about who Charlie is, who Charlie was, and what Charlie was going through. And so I just hope that people who spend all of this time going through all of our content to try to embarrass me, I hope you know that I'm just not insecure in that way. I don't have that. Like I'm very aware. And I think it's probably because I listened to too much Kanye West music when I was growing up. But I know that that's kind of the key. That's the entry point. They want you to feel insecure talking about things, and because it allows them to mock you. And then you go, oh, I'm not going to say that again. No, I actually had more dreams that I should have shared. I shared with my team. But in the immediate aftermath of Charlie's death, the dreams were so vivid. They were so overpowering. I almost felt like I was being haunted by him. And it was a part of the grieving stage. I wanted them to stop, you know? And I remember talking to my priest because I said, I feel like he must be in purgatory because he feels so near, and I wasn't having these vivid dreams, and they just wouldn't stop. And then there came a point where they did stop, and I don't get the vivid dreams like I did after he died. And, you know, I had hoped that meant that he was.
Yeah, that needs to be looked into, Candace. You're mentally cracking.
No longer
That's
in
what's
purgatory,
happening.
and that our prayers for
probably
him,
all the
and I know
guilt she
Catholic people
feels
over the world were praying for
from
him,
destroying his legacy.
That meant that he moved on. And I have literally.
What do you
no
want to bet
qualms
that
about sharing
Candace Owens at some
all.
point?
I think my dream was
at some point. Candace Owens starts calling him my Charlie.
Right. I think Charlie was betrayed.
I want to know if she does that.
The rest of the world doesn't need dreams to see that. So take that for what you will. We'll be right back after a break. All right, you guys need
That's a good one.
What you didn't comments. I can't believe they just lie about everything and then think we're too stupid to know when they share these half-baked statements. I am not scheduled to go. Well, after you cancel it, yeah, you're not scheduled to go. This next user writes, Call of Duty, whoever came up with this show title deserves a bonus. We have, Dom has this rare talent. Our technical director, Dom, has this rare talent of just coming up with very funny thumbnails. Like, I feel like I used to do like 50% of them to 75%, and now Dom has kind of taken over. It's his unique talent. Occasionally, Skylar wins the prize. We kind of all like pitch them, but we do take pride on our thumbnails. So thank you for noticing that. Today's episode, Haley writes, on behalf of everyone who would follow you to the ends of the earth, would you kindly ask the superintendent, the king, your husband, George Farmer, if he would graciously sit down with your friend and VP, Baron Coleman? I could see it hitting Sean Ryan, Candace Owens level views. Look, I can hardly book George, as you guys know. I tried once a year. I think I'm now down. I'm going to have to do once every 2 years. So Baron can ask George, and I good luck. He's got an angle there. You know, he could say, you are focused on Catholic stuff. We've been both working on the Charlie Kirk case.
What does George have to do?
But the main thing is, when George speaks out, he really only talks about his faith journey. So that's going to have to be his angle. I hope Baron gets it. If he books it, I couldn't do it. I'd be impressed. It might happen. It really might. You'd be surprised. Shannon writes, battle braids are activated. Keep going, Max. Also, just a quick hi to Blakey, Andrew, and the crew. We know you are in here. Yes, they are. They are definitely in here. Greg Pye writes, at some point, one of these rats at Turning Point is going to crack and turn in the rust. Pin this one. They won't need
battle
to.
braiding each other's hair.
They won't need to, because everything's going to come out.
That's how you end up with a black eye. No. And a broken foot.
James Gray writes, Charlie was betrayed, and to those attacking you, I think of Psalm 27:12 to 14. False witnesses have risen against me, and they breathe out violence. Wait for the Lord, be strong, and let your heart take courage.
Yeah, apparently
Thank
her
you for being
husband
the
has better
sunlight
things to do than
disinfecting
to
the
hang
fed
out
slop.
with her.
And like I always say,
So she
thank
can't
you
book
back
him.
to you guys as well, because I wasn't in a good place last year. I wasn't in a good place in Q1 of this year. I'm now in a good place. And I also just feel, if we're allowed to feel, I just feel Charlie's presence now. Like it's like we're on one more tour, like one more fight. Like we're just hitting the ground again right now.
You've lost your mind.
I know he's on our side, I guess is what I'm saying. And
Ooh,
that
you've lost
energy
your
of
mind,
Charlie was
Candace.
just so big and so bright that we're very lucky that we have him on our side. I wouldn't want to be up against him, that's for sure. So, yeah, they couldn't cage him.
Oh, social distortion's pretty cool.
I wake up and I
Haven't
just
heard
see
that band
every
in a while.
trend dedicated to Charlie in the news and people discussing it. And I just laugh at the idiot fools who thought they were just going to end the Charlie Kirk story at a memorial convention, which was effectively thrown like it was a concert. And now those people who were so happy at the memorial event, clinking glasses thereafter, are very bitter and very angry. And
I mean, you
somehow,
tell yourself whatever you need,
not in the immediate
Candace.
aftermath. They weren't angry. Now they're very
Whatever
angry.
you
I wonder
need.
why that is. Because lies make their way around the world. Lies are quick, but eventually the truth gets up out of bed. And the truth is always final. Seven Sheets writes, keep up the fight. The charade is becoming ever more ridiculous. If any of the spokespeople ever questioned one thing instead of deflecting you, I might donate. Not holding my breath. I know I speak for millions when I say, we love you when you go, Max. God bless. We're just warming up. We are just warming up. It's time. It definitely is time. And I again want to remind you guys of how evil it is that these people
I would sure hope that
watched
she's
an
just
innocent
warming up because she's shown nothing yet. Absolutely nothing.
man be assassinated. And now they are demanding that another innocent man be assassinated.
How do you know he's innocent, Candace? That's a crazy claim.
Is up for the death penalty. So when you see these, it's 100% him. When you see Blake Neff, who is an evil man, saying convict Tyler Robinson, and he does not, do you have reasonable doubt, Blake? No.
You're going to see it in court, Candace.
Convict
Chill
him.
out.
He's calling for the murder of Tyler Robinson.
It's so
That's what that is.
annoying.
Unless there is actually an overabundance of evidence we can see with our clear eyes.
They're pausing
When
in
you
between
say
the changes.
convict someone,
Is she working the
that's what,
cameras
and
today?
you know that they're up for the death penalty. You're calling for them to be murdered by the state. Is that the first time you've ever called for someone to be murdered by the state, Blake?
Probably.
Is it?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Are you going to pull up another tweet of him? What kind of question is that?
We're going to find out.
Maybe he's watching TV and in his private home he decided
writes,
to kill that guy.
Amara Musa, pardon me, writes,
Watching
a law of
watching a really boring 8-hour court case at home.
physics called conservation of momentum
He's so
requires
stupid.
if Charlie's neck stopped the bullet, then his body snaps backward with total energy carried in the round. Video from the side proves this didn't happen. Oh no, Charlie did not go back. You are correct. He went up and to the side. 3,000 pounds of energy, and he went up.
He went backwards, Candace. He went back. And then, what are you talking about? What do you mean he went up? He didn't defy gravity, by the way. He didn't go up. He went back. Like, are you going to deny the physics now?
And tilted to the side. But who cares about the laws of physics?
Yeah, Candace, I know you don't care about the laws of physics because the microphone went towards the wound instead of away from it.
What about the laws of the widow? Have
Oh,
you considered
God.
that? Laws of the widow.
Ugh.
His body snaps backward, total energy carried in the round. Video from the side proves that this did not happen. Basic physics proof, no gunshots. How dare you? That's what I'll say. How
You're a moron.
dare you try to
That's
come in
crazy.
here with science? We
Yep,
need you to have
don't pay
emotion
attention to
at
the
different
microphone at
times,
all and where it went.
Particularly if the widow says he ate healthy, he ate healthy. Her baby ate healthy. My Charlie ate healthy. So just accept that slop.
At
All right, you
least he
guys know the
doesn't
easiest way that you
understand
guys
physics.
can support
Yeah.
us is by going onto the website, buying some merch, signing up for the book club. Book club's amazing. We're having a lot of fun. We are talking right now.
Candace Intelligence Agency. Not the Christian Intelligence Agency or anything like that.
Now, up, I graded out easy. The
hold
widow,
on.
widow says
It's
he
not
ate
wanting to go
healthy.
fast enough.
We're having a lot of buy success. Website, buying some merch,
Dang.
signing up for the book club.
Okay, I had
Book club's
fun with that. Anyway, did you all have a good time tonight? Sorry about the jumping around and stuff. I was not as prepared for the day as I thought I was, but I do hope that this turned out to be an interesting all over the place episode. Thank you all so much for being here for sure. Thank you all so much for subscribing too. You guys are absolutely just carrying me into the next level, which I did not expect. Claire for the $2 says she's in love with herself, no room for her hubby. Yeah, probably. Nah, there was only one man in her life, and that was Charlie Kirk. And her husband's just in comparison. Like, I guess that's what it is. I don't know. That's the way I see it anyway. And yeah, thank you all so much for everything, guys. You all are absolutely incredible. I greatly appreciate it. Man, I'm just gonna have to let's see. She has jungle fever. Maybe. You guys are amazing. Tomorrow will be a little bit more streamlined. We're gonna finish the other half of this debate tomorrow. And yeah, we're gonna absolutely slaughter it with actually wait. I might not be able to stream tomorrow. It may be Friday. Terribly sorry. It might not be tomorrow. It may be Friday. I have to help move a great grandma. So I may have to skip tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry if I do. I will let you guys know on my channel here. I will do the posts. I'll probably let you all know right here. So there's that. By the way, this video I think may go viral. I may have a viral short here. Don't know yet. But look at how many views. It's at 91,000. Let's see. Is it let me see. It is actually at 99,700. Is that right? Yeah, 99,700 views is what it's at right now. So this might get to 1 million. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, but it is exploding right now. It's also a big reason why I'm getting such an uptick in subscribers too. Thank y'all so much. It is all thanks to you guys for doing that. All thanks to you guys. Fat Samurai here for the $5 says, have you ever seen Candace read any super chats that conflicted with her story? No. She pockets that money and then she selectively. There's a reason why she only does like 10. You know what I mean? Oh wait, what do you want me to link? Mary? And thank you so much again for that, Fat Samurai. I appreciate you so much, guys. Thank you all. I'll read off everybody's super chats here, or I'll read off everybody who donated here in a second. Thank you, Genesette. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You guys are unbelievably kind. I like how Israel has finally welcomed European nationalist parties. Have they done that? I don't know if Israel's doing too well with... Wait, did Israel hate Le Pen? Really? Is Le Pen still doing stuff? That's crazy. I didn't know Le Pen was still in all this. Man, Le Pen has been putting up a fight for a long time. Did they like Macron better than Le Pen? Crazy. See, that would be another thing that the United States and Israel disagreed on if that's the case. Huh. That's wild. That's absolutely wild because, yeah, Donald Trump was hardcore backing Le Pen whenever she was running against Macron. I can't believe Le Pen has been... That is a female, right? Le Pen, I believe? Yeah, it is. Marie Le Pen. Yeah, I remember her very, very well. I can't believe she has more cojones than both Macron and his wife combined. That's wild. They used to call us fascists. That's interesting. I had no idea that Israel was against them, you know? Very funny. We never deported any Jews. Yeah, I don't think we deported Jews. I don't know why we would do that. Any Jews that would live in the United States would be U.S. citizens for the most part, I would think. Unless they escaped over here illegally from Germany, but then by now we probably have that already taken care of, I'd imagine. So there's that. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't know that. That's another thing that I can use. I'll be like, hey, you know, we don't always agree with Israel 100%. You know, people are crazy about that. But anyway, see you later, Nikki. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to read off these super chatters real quick. We have Joel Watrowski for the $5. We have Straight Rippin' for the $2. We have GN for the 20. We have Pat the Plumber for 20. We have GN for 20. We've got Rodline for $2. We've got Flatline Cowboy for 5. We've got Mama Owlbear for 5. We've got Love My Aussie for 2. We've got Bush League Guy for 10. We have Eric Goss for 20. Eric Goss for 10. Claire for 2. And Fat Samurai for the 5. Thank you all so much for everything you all have done. Thank you all so much for subscribing and watching and just being here and interacting. Like, I appreciate it so much, guys. And I will let you guys know for sure if we end up doing anything different tomorrow. Hopefully I could just stream, but I don't know how long it'll take. If it takes a while, that it just comes first, you know? I mean, getting I don't really want to say who per se, because, you know, there's that. But, you know, I'm helping a great-grandmother move, and that just takes priority over everything. Terribly sorry. May have to take a rain check tomorrow. I'll also be making videos tomorrow, too, so, you know, I'll be jumping in on that, and, yeah, I'll let you guys know. I may be able to just let you guys know through the video in general. So, thank y'all again, guys. I really, really appreciate it. We're going to take Candace down. I'm going to go ahead and get these kids down to bed and then get into bed as well. And I'll see you guys here in the next video. Later.